Boo, let's go.
Hello. Hi Link. Hi Muse. Hi Bifocal. Thank you for the resub. Is the Rue of Raiu? What? Hello. 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 Why do I hear footsteps in my house? What the? Muse? I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. It was you. I know it was. I can't prove it, but I'm sure of it. Also, what the heck did you do to my house? What did you do to my this area? Yeah, let's put that there. There, the two of them. And now I got a bowl. It's goated. Columbus, hello. The bed looked lonely, I see. There. Doing that again. You gave me more spots for random Pokemon to just camp in my house. It was amazing. That's you broke it. What? You broke it. You stole my door. You stole my door. You picked it up by mistake. You I can't believe you've done this. What the heck? There's another one. Yeah, what happens if I put it on top of this? There we go, that works. Why not? Lucky it didn't crash the server. Okay, anyway. Okay, so today I am going to work on getting this working. Luckily, yeah. Okay, so first things first. Okay, the first thing I want to do is I want to figure out how to pull items out. And to do that, which one is it? This one, right? Yeah, this one. Okay, so to do that, I need to do insert. And filter index 1. Okay, so this one is all the way over there. I don't want that one. It's too far away. Actually, it probably doesn't matter. Well, it probably does, actually. Is that... That's that one. What about this one? Okay, I'll do my testing with that one. So, this is going to be extract. Oh, something's dying. Insert and extract. Black gradient? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I can change the way the buttons look. Oh. Level gradient. I think I prefer this. So extract is set to that, insert is set to that. How do I do this? Okay, so what item is actually in here? I forget what this is. Oak log. Okay, so I'm gonna take a stack of those, and I'm gonna do oak log there. What should happen is items from that chest should be flooding into this chest. But that's not what's happening. Okay, extract. Single, yeah, single. Let's do a slow. Okay. What if I disable that? What if I disable the whole filter index thing? Okay, it's going. Okay, so if I turn that off, it goes. Okay, so that's... There we go, that stops it. Okay, so then how do I... Blacklist mode. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. I need to turn this to that and turn that to that, maybe? No. Oh, right, I need to do this. There you go, that works. And then if I remove that, it stops. Okay, okay, so that's how I gotta do it. I gotta... Basically, to get items to come out of the system, each of the chests that are being extracted from need to have the item that they contain. So the item that's being extracted, and the filter index needs to be set to 1. And then the chest where I am receiving the items, which is this one, the chest where the items are going to when I'm pulling them out, that needs to have the same exact parameters, filter index 1, and the item that I want to extract. So if I just put in the item that I want to extract, like that. But that would require me to have the item. So is there a better way? Might there be a better way to do this? That doesn't require me having the item. Some sort of like lookup. I can only have up to 4 indexes, it seems. Priority. I don't think there is a better way, actually. I think this might be how it's gotta work. If you had RF tools dimensions, you could make some pretty cool decorative blocks, but you can't. Oh well. I don't have RF tools dimensions. I didn't put that in this. Machine infuser. It really wasn't really my plan to have RF tools be in this mod pack, but this XNet required it for some reason. Oh, it uses the machine frames. That's why. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't just use its own thing, but whatever. Oh, I'm guessing it's probably the same mod author. That's probably why it does. Oh. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know, maybe I might consider adding RF tools to like the entire package to the server, or to the mod pack. Oh, I could probably... No, I would need to have... Have you fallen into the pit leading to bedrock yet? What? Huh? What? No, that would need to be insert. I need to be able to set this insert. Okay, so this is what I gotta do for now. There might be a better way to do this, probably with a different mod, but right now... this works. I'm gonna have to do this for each individual thing, so this is gonna take a second. Okay. Create, extract, filter one. Which one are you? It should be, oh, that one, I see, okay. Block is now highlighted. Oh yeah, let me put these away. Okay. I see what order this is going in. Oh, let me make sure I turn those on as well. Those are extract. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna need to do the same thing for the other side. So this is my withdrawal channel, and this is gonna be my deposit channel. So I put items into here, and then they go. They go into the system in the same sort of manner. Wait, hold on, where am I? Hold on, delete that. So yeah, this is gonna be extract, do all that. It'd be cool if I could change the way this is sorted. The thing is, if I put these in here now, they're not going to be able to go anywhere, just simply because they're already full from being getting the EMC generated. What? Oh, I accidentally selected it. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Okay. This one is the doors. Actually, hold on. I don't want this to be on. This one is not supposed to have a filter, because I'm not filtering what items I'm putting in. I want them all to be taken out and put into the system. Oh, let me see something. No, that didn't work, okay. Shoot, okay, this is not gonna work how I thought it would. Oh, I can set a name for each of these connections? Hold on a second. What happens if I do that? It actually has a name if I do that. It also gives it that name if it's here for the other parts of it, but that's fine. Call this oak wood. I think I want the flat. Yeah, I want it like that. That looks good. Stripped oak log. Oak stairs. Oak planks. There we go, that'll make it easier to look things up. Stripped oak wood. Never mind, it doesn't. What the heck? Hmm. I figure out though is okay, I don't know what that's. I don't know what's the point of naming it if it doesn't work. Hmm. Yeah, it's not gonna take the items unless. Hmm. Oh, also naming this doesn't actually help that much because there's going to be chests on this side facing this way. So it's going to have two things. Oh, I guess I could name it both of them. But then I'd have a hard time figuring out which one is which. Hmm. Maybe XNet isn't the best thing to use for this. That's what I'm starting to think. But then what is? Do I go back to Ender IO and use conduits again? I could also do computer craft, actually. But then I wouldn't be able to set up the whole EMC farm that I got going on here. At least it would be more difficult. You know what? Maybe that's the way to go. Maybe the way to go is to make a computer craft turtle do stuff. XNet might be better for certain things. Yeah, I think... but still... Computer craft might be the way to go, but... the way that I'd want to do it, I wouldn't be able to have... I wouldn't be able to have this here. This is generating red matter blocks. It's putting them into these chests, which is turning them... which is basically converting them into the items in this chest. I wouldn't be able to do that if I were using a turtle. Well, I would, but it would just be slow and cumbersome. Hmm. Okay, I think XNet actually would be a lot better if we didn't have Ender IO. I think Ender IO does what XNet does better. Also, where'd that facade go? Oh jeez, why did it go all the way over there? Okay, you know, if I lose that, it doesn't matter. I am making myself a black hole band real quick. I am making myself a black hole band so that I can pick up items. I need dark matter. 2. I need a iron band. And I need string. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do that, and I can get that. There we go. Get that so I don't have to deal with it. Okay, I know what to do. Okay, I'm dismantling all my XNet stuff because this is actually not going to work how I want it to. It would be even cooler if there was a way to tell exactly how many items are in a chest. Because redstone comparators from vanilla Minecraft, they will, if you put them facing away from a chest, it'll put out a redstone signal based on how many items are in that chest, but it's based on a percentage. Because the redstone signals only go from 0 to 15. So if there's no items, it'll be 0. If there's... what is it? Calculator. I need a calculator. If there's 6% of the chest full, a little over 6%, then it'll put out a redstone signal of 1, and then 2, and then so on and so forth, but it won't tell me the exact amount of items in the chests. Oh wait, I wonder if a turtle is able to tell that. I'm taking Leonardo, and I'm going to test that theory. Lua turtle dot compare? No, not compare. Detect, not detect. Inspect, maybe? Oh wait, why did I put Lua? I don't think inspect actually tells me. It tells me the block information, but not the contents of the chest. No, wait, map color, name, state, tags. And state is just like what direction it's facing and if it's waterlogged and whatnot. Tags is just like for like item lookup, like for like as you can see, guarded by piglins, true, mineable with a pickaxe, true, so on and so forth. Map color, I have no idea Is that for journey map? Maybe, I think that's for journey map. The color of lemons. And then of course the name. So this doesn't actually tell me anything. Anything useful. Turtle dot... Not in specs. Turtle dot... Yeah, unfortunately there isn't anything that actually will tell me any information about what is inside of a block. Information about what the block is, and all of that metadata, but none of what's in the block. Not what's in the chest, so... I wonder... if refined storage actually has anything when I think about it. Because refined storage is a way to store items within disk drives, and it saves on a lot of space because you can store like thousands upon thousands of items in a single block. And that's kind of the whole point of it. But I wonder if maybe it also has tools for regular chests. Possible? External storage. Provides the storage network with storage from an external source. That might be it, actually. That might be what I'm looking for. Use alchemical chests to craft it. No. That is the last thing we want. We don't want that expensive chest to... the crafting recipe. We can use the gilded chest, apparently. What's that? What? Rotate. I'm rotated! Oh my god. Oh yeah. I'm rotated again. What the heck? Reaper. Ah! Hold on, I didn't see it, didn't I? I didn't get thrown. Yes, is it? Okay. Yeah, I had to make sure, because I figured out why it wasn't working the last few times that I've been streaming. It was a bug with my VTuber software. It was a bug with Wardo, but the bug is fixed in the beta, so I just updated to the beta. Also, my heart rate monitor is now upside down as well. Because it's attached to me. Okay. I think this might be what I want to do. I think the refined storage might be what I want to use for this. Let me get a crafting grid. Yeah, okay, so let me clean up my inventory. So XNet ends up not being as good as I wanted it to be. Computer Craft is lacking certain tools to do the things I want. Refined storage seems like that's what I need to do. That's what I need to use. So let's start with a crafting grid. Okay, let's make it craft. Okay. Ugh. I'm like thinking, trying to figure out what's the best way to do this. Okay, crafting grid. Let's make a grid. So we need... Oh my god. Slime balls and string. I'm gonna rearrange this real quick. Hold on. That should not be on. Left sidebar, I'm going to change that to favorites, and bottom sidebar will be craftables. There we go, that makes it better. Let me disable that. I don't need to have all that there. Okay, so that, and that. Okay, so the processor binder first. We need slime balls and string. Do I have slime balls? I do. Also, let me change my title. I am updating my stream title. Because, I'm not doing XNet anymore. Okay. That's good. Let's get the improved processor, the raw processor. We need gold, silicon, and redstone dusts. The refined storage silicon is made with nether quartz, but that's a lot more expensive, so we're going to do the regular silicon. I believe this is shapeless, yeah. Alright, let me make sure I learn it. And then I need to smelt this. Oops. And then I need crafting grid. Need a construction core. Advanced processor, destruction core, machine casing, quartz enriched iron. Okay. So let's see, quartz enriched iron. I need 3 iron in the quartz. Two, 3. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, what's going on? What was that notification? My watch just... The app for my heart rate monitor says, chat loves your content, so make them happy again today. Oh, okay. That's... neat, I guess. Okay, do that, learn the EMC. Machine casing takes 8 of those, and any type of stone. Okay. One, two, three, four. Learn that. Alright, destruction core takes a raw basic processor. I need iron, silicon. Silicon and redstone. One of those, one of those, one of those, and one of those. We're gonna smelt it. And then make sure I learn it as well. Construction core is glowstone. All right, and then destruction core is nether quartz. And basic processor again. And advanced processor is diamond. Diamond, silicon, redstone. Do that, learn it, do that. Learn it. Okay, and now grid. I need another improved processor. I need any type of glass. 1, 2, 3. And a quartz enriched iron. And then I can do, oh, it just put it right there. That's handy. Cool. Also, I was going to make a crafting grid, but what else can I make? Pattern? Allows for the creation of patterns for use in auto crafting. Okay. I probably don't need that. Well, actually... maybe I do want that. I'll think about it. Okay, that just changes the color of it. Portable grid, which I don't really need at the moment. Wireless grid. Okay. Okay. I think I might actually just stick with the grid for now. I'll add crafting to it. You're in the way. There we go. Okay, what do I need now? Oh yeah, I need a controller. I might not need that, I'm not sure. Controller, creative controller. What the heck? Okay. 4 quartz enriched iron. Machine casing. Okay. I've already made all these things, so I can just do quartz enriched iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three silicon. 2, 3. Machine casing. I'll put the controller here. Oh, hold on, actually. I need to do this. Oh, where can I? What the fuck? There we go, I got rid of it. I need to give this power. Where's my energy conduits? Energy conduits should do just fine, if I can find them. There they are. There we go, filled up with power instantly. Oops. I need facades. Hold on. I need hardened conduit facades. I need 2 of them. I need cut diorite and the painting machine. Do that and that. Okay. So now, for this to work, I need a fluid storage. Fortune 3 upgrade. Oh, interesting. Wireless transmitters. Network transmitter, network receiver. Relay. Oh, what's this do? Interesting. Autocrafter. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so let's make a external storage. So I need a construction core, destruction core, and improved processor. I need a cable, which is quartz enriched copper, which is copper and quartz. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1. It is not a shapeless recipe. Okay. Redstone and glass. Redstone and glass. Oh, I need more of that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Ads are starting soon. Okay. And then for the exporter, I need 3 quartz enriched iron. 2, 3. And 2 chests. Oh geez, don't use that. Alright, let's see. So that connects to that. And then I can see that. Now the question is, okay, I can't put it back. Okay, I can't put it back at all. I can take it out, but I can't put it back. What does this mean? Synchronization mode. Here's an idea. Does this connect to this? Can it connect? No, it cannot. Okay. So I can take stuff out, but I can't put stuff in. Is basically what's happening right now. Hold on, real quick. I want to empty out one of these so that I can be completely sure about that. Oh, I should have done this one actually. So yeah, I can take stuff out, but I can't put it back in. So that's a little not great. Okay, let's try something else. Let's see importer. Cable and improved processor and destruction core. Cable. Improved processor. And destruction core. Oops. Wrong button. Can I combine these? No. No, I can't do that. Okay.
I understand perfectly.
If I could get this to integrate with Ender.io, it would make it so much better. Because Ender.io can do so much with the conduits. But the thing that Ender.io lacks is the more complex management. Each conduit can only do really... It can do an insert and it can do extract, but it can only do... It can do both of them at the same time, but it can only do one thing with both of them at the same time. It can't do two different modes of extract or whatever, or insert. I can configure it to do certain things, but not only one thing at a time. Okay, so construction core cable, construction core, and improved processor. Yeah, so it doesn't actually... So that doesn't really work either. Really am stuck, huh? This doesn't do what I need either. Importer, exporter, external storage, constructor. Places blocks from the storage network into the world. Destructor destroys blocks from the world and puts them into storage. Wireless transmitter. Yeah, it's all just different colored versions, different colored variants of the things that are up here. Acts as a combination of an importer and exporter. Interface. But it still doesn't let me see the stuff in the chests, right? Storage monitor. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a computer craft program. I don't think I have any mods in here that can actually do what I'm trying to do. Like, refined storage is the closest thing, except that I don't want to use the disk drives, because the disk drives just mix everything together. And I can't tell as easily what items I have or don't have. Or at least I can tell what I have, but not what I don't have. It's harder to look it up, but I have to do a lot of the lookups manually, unless I can think of a way to not do it manually. Mainly just to verify what items I have. Because right now, the way I have this set up right now, all of these chests are going in order of this list here. So oak wood, strip log, strip wood, planks. There's oak log, oak wood, strip log, strip wood, and so on and so forth. So I don't need to verify that I have the items in the system. The chests are there to keep the items. Yeah, computer craft program might be the way to go. Computer craft program might be the way to go. Of course, that is going to take a significant amount of time to set up and have it done properly. There's not going to be any way to... There's not going to be any way to check the capacity of the system. I could actually still use the crafting grid. Now that I think about it, I could still use the crafting grid. Or rather, not the crafting grid, but the grid, the refined storage grid just to see what items are in the system. And that actually, that could be my way of, well, no, because then I'd need to set up the system anyway with the refined storage cables. The other option is I go back to the just using conduits and I go manually look through this. Just manually go to the chests where that has the items I need. Let's try this. Let's try sensor. See what this does. What do I need? I need a redstone conduit, I know that much. That is redstone alloy ingot and conduit binder. Should have... yeah, I should have already made some of this. Two, three, four, five, six. Do that and that. Learn the EMC. Now what I want to do is attach... nope, never mind. Wait. Oh right, I need to do this kind of somewhat manually because of how it works. There we go. And then I need a sensor. I need a comparator, a redstone filter base, which is paper, alloy ingots, iron ingots, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 iron and paper. 2, 3, 4. Do that, learn it. I need a comparator and another redstone alloy. Comparator. Redstone alloy. Learn that. Now let's see what happens if I do this. And let me attach this. Lua, or no, rs.get analog input left. 15 it says. So if I take some items out, it now says 12, okay. So I can at least kind of see the storage with the Computer Crafts computer. Platform is done. I can kind of see how much storage is filled with that. Oh, except no, I can't, because how am I supposed to distinguish which redstone signal? Because if I do this, how am I supposed to distinguish that? How am I supposed to distinguish which one the redstone signal is coming from? There isn't a way. Excuse me. What does the counting filter do again? Okay, let me see. The dragons now have space. I might take a short break from this to come see what you're up to. Why is it always nighttime when I go out? Whoa! The size of them. Hello? I can't hear you again. Hold on a second. It's doing this shit again. Okay, now I should be able to hear you. Oh, what the fuck?
That was my bad.
You... you killed those Pokemon.
Oh, wait. There we go. These are all 7 of my dragons.
7!
Yep.
So many. So many.
There's gonna be more once I get a male lightning or a female lightning dragon.
Oh god, are you gonna you're gonna sex the dragons?
Yeah, because I'm gonna try and get I want a breeding pair of each color.
Oh my goodness.
So that's gonna be like 16 or so dragons. Oops, I hit my own dragon. Oh. Yeah, you're alright. It only took 4 with 500 health. Yeah, it's fine. It has 500 HP.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm finally done.
Amazing. What are you gonna do with these dragons?
Oh, I have no idea.
No idea.
I just made it a mission to get them, and now I want to get a breeding pair of each color, and then what to do with them after that, I have no idea.
Can you have them like fight things? Can you like maybe?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can have them fight things.
Take on the Ender Dragon.
Oh my god, yeah. Because right now they're all set to sitting or staying, so they won't do anything. But I'm sure if I put them on wandering, they'll they'll put up a doozy of a fight against whatever you put them on.
Probably fuck up the Ender Dragon.
Oh, probably.
Oh, they probably fuck up the Warden.
Raw. Yeah, they probably would. Something that's interesting though is the lightning dragon is awake during the nighttime, while the fire dragons are sleeping.
Nocturnal.
But this is what I've been doing. I've been filling up all those holes, and I finally got it done.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I
The
saw.
next thing on my...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say the next thing on the list is when everyone's ready, fight. Just make a quick work of the Wither,
Yeah,
because I need another star.
we need to see if we can make a Wither farm. Actually, with Ender.io, that might be pretty trivial.
Yeah, that's true. That probably could be very trivial.
Because they have the mob spawners with Ender.io. I saw over here.
Mm-hmm. Where's over here? Oh, there you are.
Your massive hole.
Oh yeah, did you see the giant hole I blew into the
Yeah,
into the earth?
I saw that before I started streaming.
Yeah, it goes. I think it almost goes to bedrock.
I dropped down and ended up in the ancient city.
Oh yeah, there's an ancient city down there. That's right.
And then I got lost because I couldn't find the way back out.
Yeah, it was when I was playing with that lens the very first time. I just started blowing a hole and just
Yeah.
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 So yeah, so now there's just a giant hole in the earth.
Yep. It goes. Down to here. And I got lost. I don't know. Where? Oh, was I that close to it? Where those torches are? Oh. I want to summon the warden. Actually, I could probably take the warden where I currently am.
We
Woo! Yeah, I wandered off and then I forgot where I was and then I couldn't find the way back out.
fair enough.
Are there any Shriekers still around?
There's probably a few. I tried getting as many of them as I could. But for the most part, you should be able to explore this without too much issues.
Yeah, I think I saw one somewhere.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a couple of spots. No, I got it. But
Oh! Huh? What did I just do?
you activated a catalyst?
I kill a mob near a skull catalyst. Oh.
Oh, yep, that would do it.
Pretty sure I saw one somewhere when I was wandering around.
Yeah, there's.
I don't remember where. Is that one? Oh, yeah. Yep, found one. And now I can't see.
Nope, I passed one. Didn't realize it. Huh, I passed one and didn't know I passed one. I'll be damned.
There's the dude.
Oh, there it is. God damn. Wow. Killed it.
Well, that was quick.
God damn. You just pelted that thing with all of those arrows. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my. Wow.
But yeah, there was a shrieker right here.
Warden. Yeah. One I meant to. Oh shit.
Oh. Oh, what the heck? Also, how much HP do you have? 500. Oh god, you're actually killing me.
I can't see.
Oh, what?
Oh no, Raiu, I got you in it. I'm
What the
sorry.
heck?
I didn't mean to get you in the black hole.
Ah!
My bad.
Let me out! Let me out!
That sure is lasting a long time. Goodness gravy, I am sorry.
I'm free!
Alright, let's go break that shrieker.
Oh boy.
Summoned another one. Really? That's insane. What the hell?
Oh, let me
That
see if there's
rain
anything.
just obliterates them.
Yeah.
Oh my days. That's so insane.
Yeah. And now the way back up is around here somewhere. Is it what?
Come here. Down here. Have you seen the redstone tutorial thing that they hide underneath this?
Oh no, I haven't.
It's like it's a red. I had to look it up because I didn't know what this room was, but it's a redstone tutorial room.
Yeah. Redstone will pass through a solid block, but not a transparent one.
Yeah.
The comparator
was
can
like-
be used to get a redstone signal from various blocks, including a lectern with a book in it. A book and quill. Or a written book. Target block. Hold on, let me see. Let me get
Oh.
target block does that. Oh wait, why is my vision going? Oh, there's a warden nearby.
Let's go murder it.
Oh, where's my food? Oh, I ate it already. Okay, where's that streaker? I don't know where the streaker was. I don't know where the streaker was.
I don't either. I didn't even hear one. Oh,
Oh.
oh. I heard it.
Son of a bitch.
It's over here somewhere.
Oh god, I can't see long enough to find it.
Oh wait, is that it? I can't see. Where am I?
Ah. Okay. Bifocal, try crouch walking for a while so it stops doing the streaker.
Oh, sorry.
Where are you? Okay. Vision, come back, please. Okay. I think it might be behind the soul fire. Oh shit. God damn it.
Is that where it's at?
Fuck.
Yeah, I've noticed that some of the shriekers are in really weird spots.
Yeah. I can't see it at all, so I have no idea. Is it maybe inside of the structure?
Oh, could it?
Wait, hold on. Let me check inside the redstone tutorial area. No, it's not here.
Where's that shrieker at?
I hear it, but I can't. Okay, I need my vision to come back long enough for me to... No, it's not behind the soul fire. Oh, I see it. I found it. It's in a really annoying place. Got it.
So,
Sorry, I might have hit you a bit.
Nah, you're good. Only a few of them got me, so it's all good.
Yeah, I found it. I got rid of it.
So where was it?
It was here.
Oh, that's an annoying spot for it to be.
Yep.
Well, now it's gone at least, so...
Yep. Alright, back to the redstone tutorial.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a more complex circuit. What's going on here? Hmm? Oh, the skulk sensor. Okay, so skulk sensor comparator sends out something here. That's a pulse limiter. It'll send out a single tick pulse of redstone. That's an AND gate. Hold on, let's see if oh, it's in water though. Wait, how do we do this?
Whoa.
What did that do?
I don't know.
Did it close and open the door?
No,
Kind of.
it's still open. Oh, whoa, it moved.
Yeah, okay, so why?
Okay, it opens and closes rapidly.
But why? This is a very complicated circuit for such a simple thing. Maybe it's supposed to be like maybe it's supposed to be like a RS NOR latch? Let's see. Oh yeah, there we go. So that was the thing. So an RS NOR latch is like a little memory cell, little single bit memory. We had this redstone here which wasn't doing anything. I just moved it over here, and now whenever the redstone signal activates, it'll keep this side active, and it causes the door to stay closed.
Okay. How cool.
It's kind of a... I feel like this doesn't explain the mechanics very well of it, but at least it shows... At least it shows what it does.
Yeah.
And does that... Yep, that switches it. I feel like doing this with a skulk sensor wasn't the best idea.
Oh, yeah.
This is kind of not a very good tutorial.
No.
Sorry to say, Mojang, but you kind of didn't do this very well. There's also much simpler circuits that do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, is there anything here?
I think
No?
these are just stalls. But yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and open the door. All right.
Woo.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Which way was out?
I don't know.
It was here somewhere.
That's what. why I use my waste stone.
Yep, I would have made one earlier because I got lost down here.
Yeah, I got mine right here.
I'll meet you upstairs.
Alright. Whee!
What was that?
Mice. That was this guy.
Oh, what you got in there? A life stone. Oh.
Yeah, so when I'm in a certain distance of it, it feeds me and keeps my HP up.
Yeah.
I bet I could do it if I brought it with me, but I just
Yeah.
handy to have it inside the base.
Yeah, it works in your inventory.
And then I got my botany plants feeding into an energy condenser.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then I got a reactor that's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Just sitting in the back, just not doing anything.
Oh yeah, that's overheating. You need to put ice or something in that empty slot.
Yeah, I think I found some ice.
Dry ice is actually the best for temperature, but
There we go. Yeah, because I should be able to.
yeah, because right now at 1,000 degrees Celsius, it's consuming the fuel way faster than it needs to.
Ah.
Yeah, eventually it'll cool down.
Yeah, I'll have to play with it.
Yeah, right now I think what's happening is because it's not using fuel, it's not using power, it's not gonna use any fuel. So it's
So I gotta get that temperature down.
so once it starts running again, it'll use the ice and it'll cool down eventually.
Okay.
Oh my god, you have a lot of pots.
Yeah. I have a ton of pots. I was mass producing XP candies for.
E.
But yeah, this is my little side machines.
E. Also, I saw you were messing around with this. If you use antimatter relays around the condenser, you can have more collectors around it. It'll produce EMC faster.
So I can put antimatter relays like
In-
right here.
In between the collectors and the condenser.
Oh, in between it. Really?
Yeah, so let me show you. I'll donate one.
Yeah.
Oop.
There was just a lantern on the bottom of it.
Yeah, so you just do that, and then you can surround the relays with the collectors, and it'll...
Oh, and it's even better?
yeah, you can place more collectors, which means more EMC gen.
Oh, okay. So I can
There you
put a
go.
collector on this side of this relay and a collector on this side of the relay.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I'll have to do that then. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good knowledge.
Yeah, the full thing is called a power flower.
A
That's-
power flower.
That's what the players have called it, I guess.
Okay. I'll have to craft that then, because that would be awesome.
Also, I see you've gotten into Psi.
I have, and I'm stuck until I can get to the end to turn quartz into one of the other materials.
Makes
Because
sense.
for some reason, I have to be in the end to do it.
That's weird. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to get into this yet, but it looks really cool.
It does seem cool. I don't understand it. The program I have currently came from Reddit. It's supposed to help regen your HP passively, but I can't use it until I have the better CAD gun. So it's just gonna sit there. But yeah, it's the side thing is kind of interesting. I really like the idea behind like this program thing.
Yeah, being able to craft your own spells.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. Being able to craft your own thing if you know what like how to do it.
Yeah. Eventually I'll get into this and I'll be able to help you probably.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Because I like this, I just need a better understanding of it. I don't fully.
Yeah.
But
I will do that eventually.
yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Because I've known about this mod for a while and it does look really cool and I want to give it a try at some point. It's just a matter of when.
Right.
Cutting board.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
This is my room of randomness. All right.
Yeah. Back to working on my item system.
All right. Have fun.
Yeah. Also, is this still going? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Okay, right, so. I don't have any way of knowing. Okay, here's a question. Turn left. If I give you this, I give you one of these. Do turtle.place. But then you can't configure it to point at the chest, can you? I'm pretty sure I can't give you the wrench as a tool. Unless, hold on. Turtle.place. Cannot place item here. Oh, what? Oh, wait. It used it on itself? Wait, it worked, but it used it on itself. Okay, so that definitely won't work. I could definitely make a computer craft program that can go through and deposit and withdraw items. The problem is knowing how many items are in the storage. That's the only thing that I don't have access to. Now, I'd have to change my setup to work in a way that's different from how I'd want it. You know what? I wonder. Put some of these things away that I don't need right now. External storage and this. Turtle that back. If I do this and this, it doesn't connect. Oops. That's funny though, it used the wrench on itself. Didn't expect that to happen. Okay, yeah, so that doesn't work. But what if I did something funny like this? No, of course not. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The buttons on my controller have been failing lately. Yeah, no, of course not. Because literally this is perfect for withdrawing items from the storage, but not so much for putting them back in. What if I combined it with XNet? Vector. No, that doesn't really work either, does it? Yeah. Hmm. There's... Okay. I'm going with computer craft. I'm gonna do a computer craft system. I'm doing a computer craft system. I'm gonna make a program, computer craft, and it's gonna be complex, and it's gonna take a long time to finish. Also, I gave up on that text editor I was working on before. That was taking me too long to finish, so then I'll just use the... I want to do other things in Minecraft. I don't want to get burnt out of programming. I want to make something that's just mildly convenient. Okay, so go forward and there we go. I'm not using this turtle actually. What am I doing? I am making a different turtle. Turtle. Ads are starting in 1 minute. I may want this to be a crafting turtle. So yeah, there we go. Now the question is... how long does it take for this to generate red matter? I don't remember how much EMC these actually generate. Energy collector generates 40 EMC per tick. So let's see, 40 EMC per tick times how many collectors are there again? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Okay. Me. Not rest now, there's monsters nearby. What the heck? What do you mean? There we go, okay. I'm gonna use cobblestone and dirt as a sort of diagram. So, one collector, one relay. And the thing is in the center. Oops. Yep, like that. Okay. So that used 54. 54 is 10. 50 is 14. 47 is 17. Okay, 17 collectors. That was coarse dirt, but that's fine, it doesn't matter. Okay, so 17. That is producing 680 EMC per tick. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so 680 EMC per tick. And this is 186776. Uh-oh. Hold on. 1867776, 1,867,776 EMC per red matter block. Divide that by... it'll take 2,746 ticks. There's 20 ticks in a second. So 137 seconds. It's about a little over 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Yeah, 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Oops. So it takes 2 minutes and 17 seconds for this to generate antimatter, or not the red matter block. Doo-doo. The reason why I needed that number was so that I can... Because what I need to happen is the turtle... There needs to be a way to get this out of here to continue filling up these chests the way that they've been doing. So I need to figure out like a timer to I need to figure out a timer to set to decide how long the turtle needs to automatically do it, so I need to decide how long the turtle needs to fuck brain. To go and collect the red matter block and put it in stuff. Oh, I need purple dye. Hold on. Oh, do I not have purple dye? Well, time to fix that. Time to fix that. Now how to make magenta is pink. Do I have pink? I do have pink. Okay. Crafty turtle. Label set Donatello. I need to make sure I spell the name right. Yeah, okay. Oh, I should actually make this an advanced computer rather than a regular one. Now that I think about it. I forget, is Leonardo an advanced computer? Yes, he is. Okay. Because I'm gonna want that mouse clicking interface. I want that interface with mouse clicking. Yeah, because I already did this. I have to. Okay. Oops! I accidentally resized the window. I'm thinking, like, probably tomorrow I'm gonna rearrange my monitors so that my 1080p TV is in front of me instead of my 4K one. Because I really am not utilizing the 4K space as much as I thought I would, especially with games. My computer cannot handle the games being at the full screen size. Okay, advanced turtle. Is gold and gold block. Okay. Gold block and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, keep doing that. Keep messing that up. Okay, Donatello. Cool. I needed to craft it and not transmute it because I wanted to save the computer that was already here with the correct ID number. Okay. So, Donatello. I need to actually do this. Hold on. I need him to start right there. I need a condenser. Down here, this is going to produce charcoal. Some charcoal, put it there. I'm gonna get alchemical chests, and I need conduits. Let's do that, that, and that. We're getting rid of this because we don't want it. We're getting rid of this because we don't want it. We don't want this. We don't want this. This needs to be always extract. We don't want this. Alchemical chests. I'm gonna do that. This is gonna be set to insert. There we go. And now I need a facade. I just wish I didn't put away those facades. That was a mistake. Okay. Oh, there's already cut dye right in there. I just need to... I never took it out. There we go. That's all I should need to do from that. Alright. Now. Oh, that's a little bit awkward looking. The conduit connection is kind of clipping with the Z fighting with the facade. That's a bit awkward, but that's okay. Okay. I'll check my watch battery real quick. 82, okay, we're still good. This is going to take me multiple days to finish. It is absolutely going to take me multiple days to finish. Okay, so first thing I need is my programs that I already made before. Paste bin. Take me to my paste bin. I don't need vein miner. That's not for this turtle. This turtle's not going to be vein mining anything. It's only moving stuff around in storage containers. What am I looking for? API. Here we go. So I need to do pastebin get, or no, pastebin run download APIs. I made a program to download all of my normal APIs. It's just this. It just downloads all of them and then starts them up. And then I also need to download, it doesn't include the turtle specific API though, so I need to also download this one. Paste bin, get that, and we're gonna put it in /API /t addon.lua. There we go. I got all of that. Okay. Now, I need to pull up VS Code. Start writing my program. Okay. Oh, geez, a cute Eevee. Yes, hello. J Fola, hello, welcome. Okay. I close this. I am going to sneeze. Oh, yes, I am. I do code. I just realized I forgot to take my allergy medication. That's why I'm sneezing. What I'm doing right now is I am making a massive item storage system, and I want to try and set up a way to where I can automatically withdraw and deposit items. Didn't put an end to your loop and crash your laptop. Oh no. Whoops. But yeah. I tried doing it with some of the mods that I have installed, like Refined Storage and XNet and Ender.io, but none of them really let me do the things that I'm wanting to do with this. So I decided I'm gonna set up a computer craft program instead. The program is gonna make it so the turtle goes and if it has an item to deposit, it'll go off and find the correct chest, put the item in, then come back. And then if I want to take an item out, it'll go and look for the item, take it out. And I would have liked to have also had a way to tell how many items are in storage, but unfortunately I don't think I can actually do that with anything that I have. So unfortunately the turtle doesn't have a way of looking inside the chests and seeing what's in it. It can tell me information about the block itself, like the actual chest itself, but not what's in the chest. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to go without that information for now. You just noticed that, yeah, we got Cobblemon as well. I'm running on a mod pack that I put together. It has Cobblemon, Ender.io, Computercraft, Create, Project E, and a bunch of other stuff. All right. Oh my god, all these projects that I start and never finish. Oops, don't do that. Let's see, how do I open... Let me open the... Reveal File in Explorer. There we go. Glasses fit me so well. Thank you. My friend made these glasses for me. Excuse me. I have a friend who's really good at 3D modeling. And the Eevee I got from Gumroad. It is a purchasable model from Gumroad. Where is the... Here we go, okay. I am trying to get the... I'm trying to get VS Code up and get a whole thing set up so I can start working on the program. Computer, folder 1, new file, okay. VS Code, where are you? VS Code, get you up in the scene. There we go. New file. Call it storage system. No. And I'll make this bigger so it's easier for the stream to read. Okay. Let me also get all of my APIs up in here. I don't know if I have the up-to-date ones in this folder, so let me... hold on, I got an idea. I can do it this way. It'll be easier this way. Here we go. Here we go. Do I multi-stream? I also stream on YouTube. But I don't have chat enabled for that. For various reasons. Let me get the programs downloaded. Yeah, I stream to YouTube mainly. It's easier for me to stream to YouTube than to have to export the video later. Get it all set up. I want to stream on other platforms, but I just haven't found any ones that I'm interested in just yet. I tried streaming on Kick a long time ago, but I did not like it. I'm not gonna get too much into it, but yeah. You like my channel name? It's the same as here. It's Raiu the Eevee. You can also do ! Socials. It'll give you all my I think it's is it ! Socials? Hold on. Let me make sure that's the correct. Let me make sure I'm not feeding you the wrong information. What's this? Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the V's! Okay, it is social. It takes you to my link tree. Yeah, the link tree has links to all of my stuff. Oh yeah, I also used to do stuff on TikTok, but I left TikTok just because it again, reasons. I'm strictly YouTube and Twitch right now. Understandable. I'm assuming you're on mobile then, if that's the case. It's been... Yeah, I figured. Okay, so I got all my programs downloaded to here. Right now I'm playing on a server, so I can't just pull up my programs from here. So I have to do it on my computer first and then transfer them to here when I'm finished. Got a stream schedule? I do, kind of. It's kind of a mess right now because things have been kind of hectic this past month, but I stream normally during the nighttime for the United States. Once I get things back together again, once things settle down, my typical stream schedule is going to be Sundays, as long as I'm still streaming Minecraft, I'll stream on Sundays starting at 7, and that goes for as long as I feel like streaming. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I will be streaming Crash Bandicoot 4, which I'm actually almost done. I might actually have my last stream of that game pretty soon. What time is it for you right now? It is 10:43. But yeah, I'll be streaming Crash Bandicoot as well as Minecraft. But I'll do Crash Bandicoot first for like a few hours, and then Minecraft. Alright, let's see. Okay, so how do I want to do this? First things first, let me import all my stuff. So require API/events and require/API/T add-on. Okay. Was it with the heart monitor? I got a new smartwatch recently, so I wanted to have that set up. I thought it just might be a little entertaining to see my heart rate spike at whatever time. Whenever something's going on. It'll be especially good when I get back into playing Phasmo. The game that I normally play on stream, which I've been taking a hiatus from lately, is Phasmophobia, which is a puzzle horror game. So once I get back into that, we'll get to see it really happen. Yeah. I don't play a whole lot of horror games. They're not usually my cup of tea, but I may be down to give some a try. And yeah, like I said, Phasmo is a horror game that I enjoy playing a lot because it's also a puzzle game. Yeah. Okay, Okay, so what do I gotta do? Let's start this. Let's how do I want to set this up? How do I want to code this? How does this work? So I'm gonna need a directory of all the items that are in the game. What I need to do is I need to add something where I can enter the information for the items and not have to hard code them. So local That is a tough choice. Rotate me or make me go googly-eyed. It's exclamation mark poke catch. Not just catch. E. I was wondering if you'd ever played that game before. It looks like you have. Normally, if you haven't played it before, it would say do the command to start. But it looks like you already did, because it didn't say that. E. Okay, so local chests. Like local chests. So to explain a little something about Lua programming. Lua is normally a procedural, or I should say, yeah, a procedural or functional language, which means, okay, how do I explain this? So Lua is not an object-oriented programming language. Object-oriented programming languages usually work by having something contained as an object. Like there's a thing that has a whole bunch of information in it. Lua is not like that. It's more procedural. It goes line by line and variable by variable and this, so on and so forth. I feel like I'm not explaining this well. My brain's not working. But I have created this thing here. This is something I created a few years ago, and I've been slowly expanding, slowly like refining it, and I think I got it to a place where I like it. But this thing here basically turns Lua into an object-oriented language. It basically emulates the functionality of objects and lets you create an object and do basically the same thing that you would in like C++, for example. Mostly the same thing. It's not exactly the same, but it works, and it's the thing I'm kind of the most proud of, because it's only 90 something lines of code. When was the last time I updated this? When was the last time I actually... ...2023 or 2024 removed a variable that was... removed two variables that were redundant. 2023 fixed some typos in the documentation. Another one with the documentation. Okay, so September 2023 was the last time I did a major update to this. I think I got it pretty. I think I got it working pretty good. Okay. My Brian. The tough part here is figuring out what the first step is supposed to be for getting this done. Okay. Here's what I should do. Hold on. What always helps me figure this out, figure out how to start this, is planning out how I want the user interface to look. How do I want to control the program? So let's do, let's go into the edit, so delete me. Parent and first child. Oh, are you working with a game engine? Are you trying to learn it through a game engine? Yeah. Game engines are kind of weird, in my opinion. They always expect you to do things a certain way, and it's a little convoluted. This actually, what I'm doing right now is how I learned how to code. Computer Craft's Lua. I think Lua is a very user-friendly language. It's good for learning if it's your first language. Computer Craft gives you a whole bunch of tools to kind of just make things work the way you want. And honestly, this is how if you like Minecraft and you like modding Minecraft, I think this is a good way to do it. There's also Computer Craft emulators. I have one on my PC and on my phone called CraftOS PC. It basically just emulates the environment. It basically emulates what you can do in Computer Craft, with the exception of the robots. The robots, you kind of need to be in game to use them, to use the code for that. But yeah. No problem. The only thing to get used to with Lua is that most programming languages start at 0, which there's a very good reason for that. Like whenever you're going through a list of items and you're indexing them, you always start at 0, but Lua for some reason starts at 1. Which is a bit hard to get used to if you're used to other languages, but kind of a minor thing in my opinion. Okay, so let's plan out how I want this UI to look. So yeah, that came from just me trying to get my brain working to think of words. I am autistic and I have speech aphasia, so like trying to figure out what I'm trying to say can be a challenge sometimes. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to have something to withdraw items. I need to have something to deposit items. And I need to have something to send red matter blocks to everything to be converted. My brother has a word I don't remember how to spell. If you sound it out, I might be able to translate it, figure out what you're talking about if I know the word. I need to also add item IDs to directory. Asperger's. Oh, okay. So it's spelled with a P. It's okay. I'll type it out. Hold on. So Asperger's syndrome is an outdated term. It's not a thing that's used to diagnose people anymore. It is Asperger's now just autism. It's like a kind of a lower support needs autism. I think some people say level 1. I think that's how that works. I forget. I need to read up on the DSM. High functioning. Yeah. It was used to describe a certain subset of autism, but it doesn't really. It's not diagnosed anymore because it doesn't really fit the. It doesn't correct. I don't know. I don't know the whole reason why it's been removed as a diagnosis, but we don't call it Asperger's anymore. Now it's just autism. Because autism is a spectrum of things, of a bunch of different things. Okay, we're going into autism info dumping for a second. So, no, you're fine. You're totally fine. I understand you're asking questions, and I'm happy to give information to the best of my ability. So, people always talk about how autism is a spectrum, right? But when people think of a spectrum, they think of like the color spectrum of where it goes from like red to green to whatever. And they think of it like a one-dimensional line. But that is not correct. It's not a one-dimensional line. It's a bunch of different things. It's more like you got speech on this line, and you got motor function for the more severe cases on this line. And that can be like a different thing for everyone. Like you can have it affect your motor function this much and then your speech this much. I'm struggling to think of other examples, but when people say autism is a spectrum, it's not just one spectrum, it's multiple different things. Like some people have better speech, some people have different behaviors. Yeah, it's all a bunch of different things. It's not just like, oh, you're a little bit autistic and oh, you're very autistic. That's why when you said high functioning, that's why I was kind of like, that's not really an accurate term to give anyone with autism, because autism affects everyone differently. There's multiple factors. No, you don't have to apologize. I know you didn't mean anything by it. You didn't mean any harm. I can tell the difference between when someone is saying something to be rude and saying something to just be inquisitive. Yeah, you're good. I understand. Usually I can tell a difference between the two. But yeah, so I need to... Alright, I'm gonna get back to this now. I need to... Okay, so I need to create something to withdraw items, I need to create something to deposit items, I need to create something to something that's on a timer to send red matter blocks to wherever they need to go. Okay, and I need to create something so I can add items to the directory. So the turtle knows that the items exist and where to find them. What else do I need to do? I think that's it, actually. I guess refuel, but that one will be very easy to figure out. Now, compared to everything else, that one's going to be the easiest to figure out. Okay, I think the first thing I should work on is creating the function to add items to a directory so the turtle knows what they are and where to find them, and whatever information it needs. How's the UI gonna look for this? How am I gonna make the UI for this?
About 60 miles.
Back and snacked. Welcome back. Okay, I have an idea. I have somewhat of an idea of how I'm going to add items to the directory. But I still am not sure about the UI. Good or great idea? I think it's a pretty good idea. Because what I can do is, for adding items, I can put an item in the turtle's inventory. And I can do turtle dot, get item detail. And it'll tell me everything I need to know about that item. Oh, excuse me. It'll tell me all the information about that item. So I can use that for registering the item. Into the list, into the directory, the registry, whatever. UI. I need to do UI. I need to figure out UI first, so I know how I'm going to put this together. could do... Oh, you know what I also need to do? Okay, so for this part, send red matter blocks to the chests. So what's happening right now is in here, oops, okay. In here, this is generating this value, and it's taking, this thing's called EMC. EMC is a value that is placed on every single, well, not, most of the items in the game. And I can use that value to convert one item into another item based on what the value is. Right now this is generating EMC and it's turning that EMC into this block. Right now it's generating EMC and the EMC is being converted into this block. What I've been doing is I've been taking this block and I've been putting them into this chest, which then this chest converts that block into whatever the target block is, the target item is here. So I just have a whole bunch of it constantly generating. Oops. That's... The turtle... The block is going to be sent to this chest here, and the turtle is going to automatically take items out of the chests and start sending them into all these other chests so that they get converted into the blocks. Basically, I'm mass producing everything by doing this. Mass producing a whole bunch of items by doing this. And this is going to happen automatically on a timer. What I think needs to happen so that the turtle doesn't just run off while I'm using it is that the turtle needs to have a standby mode. So when it's in standby mode, So when I'm using it, it won't be in standby mode, so it won't just run off and do its own thing while I'm using it. But, when it is in standby mode, then it can do that. So let me... Yeah, let me do that. Standby mode. I learned this from experience. Yeah, I'm basically self-taught with all this. I've been doing this since 2015. And I've dabbled in a few other languages too, and game engines. I've done a lot of stuff with Unity because I play games like VRChat. I've also played with Godot a little bit, but I haven't had the chance to actually make anything yet. Do I stream VRChat? No, VRChat is just for me hanging out with my friends. At this point in time, anyway. Maybe in the future I might do something, but for right now, no. Why did my heart rate go up so high? Okay, yeah, except I haven't really done anything yet. I'm having a hard time thinking of what I want to do. Okay, I think I have some idea. So mod name, then I'll have buttons here. I'll have W for withdraw. I'll have This for if I need to reorganize the item. This if I need to remove it. My brain melts when I try to focus. Same. Because in addition to autism, I also have ADHD. So focusing is like... Either I'm super hyper-focused on something, or I'm like all over the place. I can't... There's no in between. So up arrow will be to move the item up in the list. Down arrow will be to move the item down in the list. This will remove the item from the list. This will edit the item if I need to... Well, actually, I wouldn't need to edit the item, because the information would all just be correct. It would come from the item itself. Yeah, maybe I don't need that. And it'll just repeat the same thing. Mod name, do the same thing. Yeah, because it's literally getting the information about the item from the item itself using this function. So it would just be fine. You misheard. Yeah, you're good. Oh, I know what I need. I need a D. I need a D for details. If I want to look at more information on the item, I want to have that. 104? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I think. This happens sometimes. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah. This just happens sometimes. Okay. No, I'm not gonna pass out. Not at that heart rate. If it starts going above 110, then that might be a bit of a concern. And then beyond that, definitely a concern, but that usually doesn't happen, I don't think. Yeah, it is. My heart rate can go up sometimes just because I have just general anxiety. Like, I get anxiety for, like, no reason. But I'm usually pretty good at managing it, I think. Okay. So, up at the top here... Yeah. Up at the top here, I need a button to deposit. Also, ads are starting in a minute. Oh yeah, I guess that I just thought of something. One benefit of me streaming on YouTube is, while I don't play ads on YouTube because I'm not monetized on YouTube. So you could, even though I don't have chat on YouTube, you can watch on YouTube while chatting on Twitch. Although you're on mobile, so that probably wouldn't work. Unless your phone supports a split screen thing. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate you saying that. Alright. Now the countdown is over, but it might take like another minute for the ads to actually start because Twitch is weird like that. But yeah, they should be starting any moment now. Pause it, add item. So when I have items that I want to put in storage, I push that button. If the item doesn't exist in the directory, then it will automatically do this. Or maybe I just have deposit by itself and it does that. Yep, there they go. The snore. I forget how to check. There's a way to check if I actually have that Pokemon. Poke check, that's what it was. Okay. Wait, does that mean I caught it just now, or does that mean I had it before? I have no idea. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I caught it just now. I don't think I had that one before. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Freedom! What? What the heck? Who the fuck put my Eevee on the Z-axis? Oh, that... I just realized the text doesn't rotate with me because it's not attached to my avatar. Lamel, alright. You've returned to ruin my text. Okay. Okay, I think I have a pretty good idea of how I'm gonna do this. I think this is a pretty good, So I'll have a deposit button, And if the item exists in inventory, it'll send the item off to I made it more readable, yep. It'll send the item off to be deposited. If not, it'll tell me to confirm and enter the information for the item. Yep, this is what we're looking at right now. This is what the UI is going to look like. And then below that button will be the list of items that are in the directory, that are in the registry. The D button will open up the details about that item. The W button will go to withdraw that item. Oh, but I need to put, how many do I want to withdraw? That's something I need to figure out. I need to figure out how to do that. The up button will move the item up in the list. The down button will move it down in the list. And the minus button will delete the item from the registry. Oh no. Literally, I'm going to be able to click on things in this. I wouldn't have enough space to do everything that I want to do with the actual in-game button. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, I think I got a pretty good idea of how I want to do this now. And there's going to also be a standby screen so that when I'm not using the turtle, it will be in standby, and then I have to interact with it to get out of standby. Gotta rotate 3 more times? Yes, you do. But you got less than 10 minutes. I only stay rotated for 10 minutes, then I go back to normal. Okay, let's bring VS Code back up. Okay. So let's start with the standby screen. Local function standby. Or let's do draw standby. Yeah. I was hoping that would make it worth it. The local functions draw standby. Actually, maybe it should be, hold on. Local function, let's do it like this actually. Let's do local EMC farm. Let's make the standby screen part of the EMC farm function. While true do. No, it should be separate actually, now that I think about it. It should be separate. Let's do local standby true. Oh, I also need to put some notes on. Also, I hope this text is big enough for you to read on stream. I might make it a little bit more. Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Still never big enough, understandable. Or at least make it a decent size for a 1080p like computer screen. Brain, what was I about to do? Oh yeah. I needed to take some notes. Put them at the bottom. Let's see. So the power flower. So energy collector generates 40 EMC per tick. Power flower, which is 17 energy collectors and working together, it'll generate a total of 680 EMC per tick. And that generates one red matter block in 2 minutes and 17.3 seconds. You unlocked portrait mode. Whoa. So I think what I'll do is I'll set a 3-minute timer for the EMC farm. And I forget, is there a there's a function in Computercraft to start a timer. Portrait, I think you mean landscape, because landscape is the long way. Portrait is the landscape is the horizontal way, and portrait is the vertical way. os.start timer. os.pause. There's no pause. Okay. So I can start the timer and I can stop the timer, but I can't pause it. The only way I'd be able to pause it is if I made a variable to actually count time. Quite a predicament indeed. Yeah, what I'll probably do instead is just stop the timer. Not worry about pausing it. I just wanted to see if that was possible. There we go. That's okay. There are ways that I can make it happen. I just I wanted to know if there was a easy way or not. So so that I could avoid the work, but it's fine. I don't need to make it pause. I can just make it stop. Local draw standby. Or wait, no, maybe not draw standby, but just standby? So while true do end. What the heck? Wait, what happened to my heart thing? Why is it? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Why did it stop? Did I accidentally stop it? I think I accidentally pressed the stop button. There you go. Eh. Okay, so whoa. I didn't see if that hit. Okay, so while true do, let's that start timer. I'm gonna make it 3 minutes, so that's 180 seconds. And then we're gonna have an event. Local event equals events. Computercraft normally does it handles user interactions through events, and it normally uses a function called os.pullEvent. But I've created this thing here using my object-oriented programming emulator to basically streamline the whole process, so I can do certain things easier. Like I can tell if a button is being held down. I can track I can track the mouse position without having to wait for another event to happen. So I like to use that to make certain things a little easier. It also makes it so I don't have to make a whole separate variable every single time I want to wait for an event to happen. Oh wait, local standby timer equals os.startTimer. There we go. So I need to do event.get event. My API works mostly the same way as the default pull event, just with a few things to make it a little bit easier for me to work with. If event of 1 is equal to timer, oops. And event of 2 is equal to standby timer, then we're gonna do standby equals true. Yep. os.stop timer, standby timer. Else if event of 1 is equal to, oh, I need to do or. Event of 1 this is another thing. I have this other thing with a whole bunch of like utility functions that I've made, just that I use regularly on all of my programs. So instead of rewriting it, I just pull them from this. Makes it easier. It is awesome and scary. It can be scary, especially if you're new to it. But once you get the hang of it, it's not so bad. So if event of 1 is equal to mouse click or no, not or, mouse drag, comma, mouse up, comma, key up, actually, this could be part of the EMC farm function. Oh, yeah. Then, standby equals false. Okay, I'll leave that like it is for now. I need to do the main UI function now. Local main, what I'll call it, equals function. While true do. Actually, maybe it won't be part of the EMC farm function. Maybe standby will happen quicker than the EMC farm. Nah, maybe not. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Hi, other person watching the stream. Yeah, there's probably other people watching. We usually don't like to de-lurk people, though. If people are watching without chatting, they might not want to be acknowledged. They might want to just exist. But that doesn't mean that we don't appreciate them being here. We appreciate everyone who's here and watching and enjoying the stream. But yeah. It's all good. I'll should do. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Main function. If standby. Oh wait, hold on. This is wrong. I have a variable called standby and a function called standby. They can't be the same name. Do standby. There we go. Why not? If standby, by just putting the variable name here, so standby is a boolean, it's either going to be true or false. If it's true, then by putting the variable name by itself, Lua automatically understands that it should be implied that it's true. So if standby is true, then it'll run the code here, else it'll do that. Why can you buy ad time? If you want to make everyone watch ads, that's up to you. It's a default default thing that Twitch gave me. I can disable it if I want to, but I'm like, it might be funny. Basically, just I run an ad for 1 minute, and as if you want me to run an ad, I get some. I mean, I get ad money from it, like a couple of cents at most, but yeah. It's up to you if you want to do it. It does. The one benefit that you do get from it, though, is the 1 minute ad that I play takes 1 minute off of the automatic ads later. So if I play 1 minute now, the automated ads will be 2 minutes instead of 3. So if standby, we're going to do term.set background color colors.gray. Term.clear. So the term.clear erases all whatever text is on the screen and replaces it with empty space that is the background color that I set. Empty space being spaces because it's all text space. The entire UI, the entire interface of this is text space. And then, oh, I need to add a local term size. I need to get the size of the screen. Local term size equals vector.new. I put it in a vector so it automatically gets put in a x. I can call x or y. Term.get size. Because term.getSize just returns two independent numbers, the width and the height. And vector.new will create a vector which automatically puts those two values into an x and y value. Not to be rude, but I found you with the furry tag. Am I? Yeah, I'm a furry. Wouldn't be a furry if I had the tag. If I didn't have the tag. I am a furry, and the Eevee is my persona. I don't get offended that easily. You'd have to do some very specific things, very intentional things, for me to get offended by whatever you say. But just asking a question, you don't gotta walk on eggshells around me. Okay, so we clear the screen and then we're gonna do a term.set cursor pause. The reason why I need the term size is because I'm going to put something at the center of the screen, and I need to know what the size of the screen actually is to find the center. So term size dot x divided by. Actually, let me figure out how big this is that I'm going to print to the screen. So it's going to look like this. Basically, I'm going to have a border. And it's going to say something like this. Standby mode active. Click anywhere to. Eevee hacking. Eevee hacking thing? Huh. I don't know what that means. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't go past the size of the screen. Forget what the size of the screen actually is. Term.get size. 39, so I can't do more than 39 characters. Just a bar with the Eevee picture and the words Eevee hacking thing. That sounds crazy. That sounds like some wild gamer things. I don't know what to make of that. Oh my god, I read the fucking I read the chat and I read catch in the chat and I wrote yeah, just do exclamation mark poke catch. You don't write anything after that unless you want to use a specific Pokeball. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Click anywhere or press a key to exit standby mode. Yeah, you got it. Nice. Congrats. Okay, so how much space do I need? I need 31 characters. Oh, I might actually make this smaller. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Click or press any key to exit standby mode. So that's 21 characters instead. Oh, what? Ah. I heard that one hit me. Okay, so term size.x divided by two minus 21. Let's say 11. Yeah, let's just say 11. And term size dot y divided by 2 minus it's 5, right? Oh, I don't have the thing that lets me. Oh yes, I do. It's right here. 5 lines selected. Minus 3. So this, no, actually minus 2. Minus 2. It should be the center. Yeah. math.4. Make sure it's the lower, it rounds down. Math.4. And then we're gonna term.right. And I have this program here that I made to help me see all of the printable characters in ComputerCraft, and all the colors and whatnot, and all of their color codes and ID numbers and everything. Index numbers. So I will usually use this to help me. The one that I want is this character. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I do... Oh, if I do it like that, then the color's gonna be different. Okay, never mind. Actually, do it like this. Yeah, there we go. I sleep during the day, usually. That's when it's most comfortable for me. But also I have insomnia, so I don't sleep at the same time every day, sometimes. Term.set text color, colors.white. Term.set background color, colors.light gray. Yeah, sometimes I have issues with sleep. A lot of times I have issues with sleep. But I manage. I make it work. I appreciate that. Fortunately, usually 99% of the time, if I'm able to fall asleep, I can stay asleep the entire time. My issue is the falling asleep part. Like sometimes it doesn't matter how tired I am or whatever, my brain is just like, I don't feel like it. I'm gonna stay awake and make you think about all the things that you hate. Not to get morbid, but yeah. It is a thing. Mental health is great. In 1 hour increments. So you have a polyphasic sleep schedule then. So, 151. And then this 131. Then we're gonna do string.rep, or no, we'll remove that. We'll do /131 colon rep. Rep means repeat. Yeah, that sounds like a form of insomnia as well. 19. So to explain what I did right here, this is a thing that you can do with Lua. If I do string.rep, this will take a character, like let's say I put a hyphen, and it'll repeat it the number of times that I specify. But in Lua, strings have these functions, like string.whatever function. The strings themselves have the functions embedded in them. So I can just do the character I want to repeat, followed by a colon, and it automatically passes. The colon tells the program to pass the string itself as the first argument, as the first parameter, and then I just put the rest of the parameters as needed. It is convenient. It saves on code that I have to type. So I repeat that character 19 times, and then I do this one, but I'll have to invert the colors. Less likely to lag. No, it doesn't make it less like. It doesn't affect anything with optimization. It's just a coding shortcut. It doesn't affect anything with the process. It's the same exact. It does the same exact thing, just less stuff that you have to write. Also, I'm moving this function to the same line. Set text color and set background color. I'm putting in the same line because Lua doesn't care about code being in different lines. It just cares about the correct spacing and the correct syntax. So all your code can all be in one line, and it would work. Yeah, you're learning. Getting it wrong, by the way, doesn't mean that you're dumb. It just means that you got it wrong. And you learn, and then you know better. There's nothing wrong with that. It's all part of the process. But yeah, something else I can do here with these being in the same line. We learn from mistakes, exactly. I can put a semicolon, which doesn't do anything in terms of the program, but it does make it... It's just a little symbol that Lua gives to you that makes it easier to tell that these two functions are separate things. Makes it easier for the reader to tell. And then I gotta do... What's the hardest bug I've ever had to deal with? I can't think of anything right now. What if I... Because I've done a lot of coding projects and finished very few of them. Oh no, I'm definitely not that good. I'm not just that good. It took me a long time of learning to get to where I am today. What's the toughest bug I've ever had to deal with? It's just that, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of projects that I've worked on and I've finished very few of them. So it's hard to remember what I've all done. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't name anything. I can't think of anything. Oh yeah, the face tracking. It loses face tracking when I'm looking to my other monitor. It's too far. Part of it is because the software doesn't do good with tracking my side profile, but also the lighting in my room is not very good. I need to figure out a way to set up better lighting better lighting that doesn't hurt my eyes. I use Warudo. It's really good. It's the thing that allows me to do all the interactions, like being able to rotate me and throw stuff and all that. And I should be able to do a lot more, but it's going to take a lot of learning. Learning how to set up the software, learning how to set up my model to work correctly with what I want to do. Yeah, it's pretty good. I used to use a different software called VC Face, which actually had it had better face tracking, so I could actually do emotes. But the emotes were preset animations, but I could do different facial expressions in real life to have them play those animations. I should be able to do that with this as well, but I need to set it up differently, and I haven't had the chance to look into learn how to set it up to where I can do that. But for the time being, I should be able to do manual. I can do the animations manually. I just very often forget that I have them, so I never use them. Also, it might be possible for me to set up my model with actual proper face tracking, so I won't have to use those animations potentially. I don't. Again, 3D modeling is not my forte, so it's gonna take some time to learn, and I just need to put in the time. Okay, what was I doing? Turned out right. I need to write this character, which the code is 149. Stoutland. Let me see. Match Pookie, check. Stoutland. Okay, I don't have that. At Pookie Catch, ball. Yeah, so Pokecheck, if you type Pokecheck followed by the name of the Pokemon, it'll tell you if you've caught that before. Or rather, it'll tell you if you haven't caught that before. It's supposed to tell you if you have, but it's currently, the bot is currently bugged and it won't send the, it doesn't send a message saying that you have it, only if you don't. Nope, I got it. Okay, let's do that. Do -1. Low key, I kind of want to make a function that does this. Like this whole thing of, You spelled it wrong? Oh yeah. Whoops. These things happen. Is okay. It's also touchscreen. I don't know about you, but I much prefer typing with a keyboard because I can actually feel the buttons. Typing with a touchscreen is kind of awful. Because I have to look back at the buttons and then look back at what I'm typing to make sure there's no typo, then look back at the buttons to make sure I'm pressing the right buttons, and it's not a good time. Local standby text function. So I'll do X position, Y position, and text. Like writing on paper. That doesn't sound weird. Understandable. This code will only work in Minecraft. This is specifically for computer craft turtles to organize stuff in the game. The code will not work in other games. The code for the turtle and for computer craft. Like this term set background color, term clear, this is specifically for the computer craft terminal. Even if another game had a term set of functions that were under the name term, it probably would have different functions, or they wouldn't work the same. It would most likely break. I'm not set cursor. Your pause. So the one thing that I know is constant with this is where the X position is always going to be term size, or actually I don't even need to put X. What am I doing? Just Y. The X position is always going to be term size divided by 2 minus 11, or with the math.floor. And the Y position is going to be math.floor, same thing, term size dot Y divided by 2. But this time I'm going to do minus 2 plus Y, where Y is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, the position of the text, which line it's on. Understandable. Term.set text color colors.white. Term.set background color colors.light gray. Term.write text. Do I stream tomorrow? Nope, I don't stream tomorrow, but I do stream on Tuesday. I'll be playing Crash Bandicoot, hopefully finishing it up. Hopefully that's gonna be my last stream of that game. Because I am very close to finishing, and I've been playing it for so long. I'm ready to be done with it. Probably sometime between 9 p.m. and midnight for me. I don't have an exact time when I want to start. Once I'm done with Crash, I'll be doing Minecraft more at the beginning of my stream, and I'll be doing other stuff later in the stream. Okay, turn to right text. Text a sub 1 through text of len -1. So what this is doing, sub takes a substring out of the string that is text. Yeah, appreciate it. Basically starting from the first character and ending on the character before the last. Text.len gets the length of the string, and -1 is the one character before the full length of the string, so it takes out everything except for the last character of the string. Okay, good night. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Hope you sleep well. So turn set text colors dot gray. Turn set background colors dot white. Or no, wait, hold on. No, it's not supposed to be white on the. Oh, it's gonna be. Never mind. I didn't think about how weird this is gonna be. Think about how weird this will be if I do it this way. How did I do it before? How did I do it before? I think it actually is just keeping it closer to the. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm changing how I'm doing this. This is now gotta be like that. By the way, if you're looking right here, that's the character I'm trying to draw with those colors. Here, let's put text color, T call for text color, B call for background color. T call. Actually, let's do B call first. It's going to invert, so I'm going to do the opposite of what it is at first, and then. Unless, no, I gotta do it forwards. Never mind. I do it backwards. T call and B call. Let's put these in the same line again. Why not? And then invert that. B call. Or wait. Text color will be the background color, and the background color will be the text color. Like that, and then term.right text.sub text.len, literally the last character of the string. Okay, ads are starting soon. And then that should be all I have to do with that. So let's erase all this. Oh wait, I need to make this 3. 3 plus y. 3 plus 1. So, we're gonna do... stand by text. Y position is 1. We're gonna do... the text is... 159. Followed by what is it? This one. 143. 143. repeat. What was it again? 19? 19. Followed by this symbol, which is going to invert. Oh, except... That's still gonna be wrong. We'll do end call. Background color is always going to be colors.gray. Colors.gray. /144, and then the text color, the main text color is going to be colors.gray. And then the background color is going to be colors.white, and then the end color is going to be colors.white. Then I do standby text, line 2. It's going to be I think I need to do a start color. Start color. No. Here's what I'll do instead. If y is equal to 1, then we're gonna do else if y is equal to 5. Then we're going to do something else. That's it. Okay. If y is equal to 1, then we're doing term.set text color colors dot gray, and term that set background color, colors dot white. And then we do right that. White, and then gray. Right, 144.
You sure better wait here. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Even 10 minutes is a long time to be away from it.
Set that to nil since it's not gonna use it for that. Else if is equal to 5, it's gonna be basically the same thing except white is gonna be, hold on. Text color is going to be black. Background color is gray. The symbol we're printing is going to be 130 to start off. Oh, and we don't need this extra color change. We're not going to need that extra color change. It's not going to matter. I'm going to repeat 131 19 times. And oh crap, that's wrong. Hold on. Repeat 131 19 times and then 129. And then I don't need start color or end color. Else, term that set text color, colors dot gray, term that set background color, colors dot white, term dot right. This symbol $149, followed by text, followed by this. Wait, I need to change the text color. It's going to be black for the text and gray for the background. Black and gray, and term dot right 149 again. Oh wait, I need to put a backslash on that. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, I also don't need to put colors for this either. I have to put 1. There we go. So 2 is gonna have... Oh, I don't even need colors for this either. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm forgetting things. I am forgetting things. This has to change text color to black and background color to light gray. And then term.write text. And then I don't need to change the text color because it's already black. Right click anywhere or press a key, like press any key to exit standby mode. There we go. Is it still 19 on the inside? Yes, okay. I need to make sure I put the spacing. If I do... Hold on. During that format, sign minus 19 S, I'll do this. That and that. Next. Okay, that does do what I want. Okay, let me do that instead. Text. I'm gonna do %, minus 19s. What that does is it pads the string with empty spaces. So the string is only 4 characters long, but it adds 19 characters, 19 spaces to the right of it. That's why there's a negative sign. If I didn't put the negative sign, it would add the spaces to the left to fill in to make it so this entire string is 19 characters long. Instead of however long it is. It makes it so I don't have to put the spaces in myself. Oh, I need to do that format. Do that. There we go. And then standby text 5. Yep, and I don't even need the text color or background color because that's already set by the code that's here. Text is all that's needed. And this function helps me not have to copy and paste the same code over and over to do the same thing. Because I'd have to do this 3 times for however the number of times I'm doing this here. I'm also actually going to move this function. So normally you define the function, you create the function outside the loop. So that it only has to be initialized once, it only has to be defined once. If you put it inside the loop, it has to make the function all over again whenever it loops. But to be honest, I think I might actually do that anyway. Don't normally do that, but because I don't want this function to be used anywhere else, I want to keep it inside of this if statement, this if block. I'll put it in there anyway. It's not like... I think it helps with processing to not have to initialize it every single time, but considering all this is doing is just saying, hey, you're in standby mode, I don't think it really matters. Okay. Okay, so if we're in standby mode, we're doing that. We're doing all that. I'm going to also add a double buffer. Local double buffer dot new. Or local buffer equals double buffer dot new. Double buffer is basically a thing that it's code that makes it so instead of drawing everything to the screen at the moment it happens, it creates two separate virtual screens. It shows one of the virtual screens while hiding the other. The other one's invisible. And it draws to the invisible screen first, and then once it's done drawing, it then shows that screen and hides the first one. And this makes it so there isn't any sort of flickering whenever it's drawing new graphics. Like right here, for example, if I didn't do a double buffer, it would do term.clear, which would make the entire screen blank, and then all of this would get drawn again. And it would just cause flickering, and to avoid that, we do a double buffer, so it draws to the invisible screen first and then makes the invisible. It swaps the two screens so that the flickering doesn't happen. It only shows what's on the visible screen while it's drawing everything that it needs to the invisible one. So we're going to do buffer.swap there, and then event.get event. I need to make sure we have an event function here. Event equals events, an event object. So let's test this. Let's test parallel dot wait for any. No, wait for any. We're gonna have the main function and the standby. What is it called again? Do standby. Oops. And we are going to test and see if this does what it's supposed to. I'm just going to do this here. Int not standby mode. Just a temporary placeholder text here. Event.get event. Save. Oh, let me make sure I bring the file in so that I can actually use it. What is this? Why do I have this here? Close that. Oh, I don't need this to be here anymore either. Let me delete all that. So a nice thing about Computercraft that's in a relatively recent version of the game, of the mod, I can just drag and drop. Wait, let me hide VS Code before I show this. I can just drag and drop whatever file I want into my computer, which is super helpful because, as I said before, I'm playing on a server, so I can't just put the files into the file system. At least not easily. I have access to the server stuff, but it's not on my computer. It's somewhere remote. I don't have access. I don't have direct access to it, so I'd have to do a whole bunch of things to put files on it. But yeah, with Computercraft, I can just drag and drop, and it's now there. I can test it. Attempt to compare nil with number on what? Fuck? What? Huh? What's wrong with it? That's on the add-on. What? Attempt to compare nil with number. What do you mean? What did I do? How is that wrong? How is that not correct? What? Attempt to compare nil with number. What do you mean? Hold on. Did I never test this without a GPS? I think I didn't, actually. Wait, what actually is going on, though? What do you mean attempt to compare nil with number? Okay, it should not be getting to that point. Oh, it's because... Oh, I know why. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck, I didn't consider that. I know why it's doing that. So this works fine normally if I'm using the regular, like, vector function that's in Computercraft by default. But right now, vector.new, like, the entirety of vector is being overwritten by my own vector function. So when it does gps.locate, it's not putting a z value, because when I do gps.locate, unless I have a wireless router and a GPS server active in the game, gps.locate is going to return nothing. It's going to say this failed, basically. I failed to get a location. So instead of passing x, y, and z into the function, it's passing just nil, nil, and nil, which means nothing. So okay. So new pause exists. The vector is being created, but it's just not generating. It doesn't have a z value right now. Okay, so I think here's how I can fix that. If newpause.z. So this is kind of the same thing. I said earlier how if you pass a true or false value into, like, a variable into a if statement, it'll just imply that this is supposed to be checking if it's true or false. It does the same thing with values that are nil or not nil. So if you just pass the value by itself, it automatically becomes true, even if it's not a Boolean. But if the value is nil, then it'll treat it like false. it automatically becomes false. If you don't set it to, if you don't do it like an equal to true or false, or if you don't do equal to nil, it'll imply that it wants to be either nil or false, or true or not false, not nil. And because the vector was in fact created without a z-value, it was created without a z-value, but it was created nonetheless. It didn't recognize new pause as having all. It didn't know that it didn't have the z-value. It wasn't checking for that. So I now have to make sure that it is checking to make sure that new pause and new pause.z So I'm gonna both check if new pause exists, if it correctly created a vector, and if it did, it's gonna make sure that the vector has a z-value. Yeah, this code worked before, but I wasn't using my version of the vector before. Now I am, and so it didn't work. Okay. Also, funny thing just happened in the game. Funny thing just happened in the game. A piglin spawned right here in the portal, because the portals can just spawn piglins. These... Oh, hello, creeper. I can demonstrate it right now. These interdiction torches repel mobs, so no hostile mobs can ever come near these torches. You can see that demonstrated with the creeper right there. The portal is close enough to the torches that the piglin just got shoved over to here. And now he's stuck here. Okay, anyway. Let me cd API. I've made the correction to this. Now, hopefully, if I do this, it should just overwrite it. Oh, that's so cool. It asked me if I want to overwrite it. Yes. Wait. Oh, yes. Also, it does autocomplete. Wait a minute. I didn't know you could do... Well, I did know you could do that. But I never think about doing it. I should do that more often. I should use... I know exactly how it does this, but I'd never thought about using it this way. I should do this more often. I should use this, that thing that does that. Function that does that. Okay, so now, if I do that, it crashed! Wait, it crashed though. Wait, what? So that actually looks really nice, although it's not centered as well as I want it to be. Let's fix that. Oh, I need to make sure I bring the file back in. Need to update the file. Yes. Let's try that again. So the program crashed. And I know the program crashed because, oh, I just realized it's gonna start in... Okay, I might actually remove... I'm gonna remove mouse up and key up from this check. Because I realize when I start the program and I press enter, it's going to register the key up as exiting standby mode, but I want the program to be in standby mode when it starts. But the program is crashing right now, so why is that the case? It's getting through... Oh god, excuse me. It's getting through drawing everything to the screen just fine. That's not an issue. So what is the issue then? Oh, okay. Okay, the issue starts right when I unpress enter. When I key up enter. What is the problem though? Let's not stop. Oh no, it's canceled. Hold on, it's cancel timer. That's my issue. I put os.stop timer. It's os.cancel timer. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, hold on. There we go, now it's good. Oh, hold on. No, it's not. Set background color, colors.black. Set text color, colors dot. Orange. Clear and buffer.swap. Oh, let me make sure I... Hold on, let me make sure I do this. Oh! Okay, yeah, that works. So now... Oh, okay, it keeps scripting. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, you know what I should do for testing? Let me make this... Let me make this 5 seconds. Let me keep standby mode on for 5 seconds. Oh, wait. Overwrite. I press the key and it says not standby mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. So here's what I think I'll do with that. I think I know what's happening there. So it exited standby mode, but the main function acted before the standby function. So it didn't change the value from false to true before, printing the screen again. What I'm probably going to do with that, to fix that, I'll just show it here so I don't have to switch my screen again. All the way at the bottom here, I want to see if I do standby before main, like this. I'm going to do that and see if that works. Wait, I freaking ran the program instead of exiting. Save and exit. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That actually did work the way I expected. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Click anywhere or press any key to exit standby mode. Okay. So let me go ahead and switch back to VS Code over here. Okay, so yeah, I want this to happen first before main. That way, whenever an event happens, it processes these functions in this order. I don't think I ever explained. Parallel that wait for any basically tells these functions to run quote-unquote at the same time. They're not actually running at the same time. What's really happening is it runs one function and then does a pause and then runs the other function. And basically both functions are waiting for events to happen. And it seems like when an event happens, it processes these functions in order. So it does this one first and then this one. And I just needed to change the order so that it worked correctly. Again, they're not actually running at the same time. They're running in quote-unquote parallel. So both functions are running, but one of them has to pause so that the other can run. But then that one continues when the other one is done. And wait for any just means it'll stop running all the functions if any one of them functions stops. So like this one is in a loop, so it's going to keep running code. As soon as this function exits the loop and then exits the function, all functions that are running parallel will stop. I could change it to wait for all, which would require all the functions to stop before it stops running them. But then I wouldn't be able to exit the program like that, because it would just be constantly... The main function will have a way to exit, because that'll be how we exit the program. It'll be in the UI. The main function controls the UI. But the other functions, like do standby, are supposed to just run forever. They don't have an exit. So wait for any is the best way to do it. All the functions are infinite except for the one that controls the UI, which is most semi-infinite. It's infinite, but it has a way to exit. It has a way to break out of the function, break out of the loop. Okay. Now what I gotta do is I gotta set up the UI for the actual UI, yeah. I gotta set up the actual UI. Just realized the music is running kind of quiet. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Okay. Okay. So what's going to happen here? I believe I just need a deposit button, right? It's going to look like this. I'm gonna draw what I did again. This would be a deposit button. Deposit. Oh, excuse me. And then mod name, followed by details, D for details, W for withdraw, up to move the item up, down to move it down, and minus to delete it. Mod name, and then same thing, that, oops, wrong, that, and that. Okay. Okay, so set the background color to black from that clear. Actually, instead of doing that, let's do this instead. Set the background color to light gray, and term that set cursor was 1 and then term that clear line, so it only clears the line the cursor is currently at, which is line 1. Then we're going to term that right deposit. I don't think I need to put any other buttons here. I think deposit is the only one I really need. I could put a button to manually enter standby mode. You know what? Yeah, why don't I do that? Why don't I do that? That should be good. Let's do... Actually, let's change this to term.blit. Term.blit will write the text. Wait, I am showing VS Code, right? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. So do that and that. So term.blit will write the code, write the text. It'll print the text to the screen. But it'll give each character different text and background colors. Instead of having to set the background color, the text color for each time we write something. Stand by. Yeah, that'll do. So it's going to be text color. The first argument after the text is a text color, and that is black, which is... let me just make it list of this to make it easier. This is a code that prints a single character. It's called escape sequence. 149 is the code for the character that we're printing, which is this right here. So since it's going to be just one character, we can do that. Text color is going to be F F F F F F F F. Gray is 7, and then F F F F F F F F F. Yep, and then the background color is just going to be light gray, which is 8 the entire way. Tokakiss. Do I have that? Okay. Or wait, okay, check. Tokakiss. Nope. Ultra Ball. I'm surprised I still have so many Ultra Balls left. with the bot. Oh, I need to figure out how to disable the commands showing up on the stream. Hold on a second. Open up Streamlabs. Chat box. Can I put like... Right, okay, catch. With an asterisk. Can I put an asterisk for a wildcard character? Wildcard thing? Probably. I'll give it a try. Okay, so we got that. And I caught it, nice. Then we're gonna do for y equals 1 comma term size dot y minus 1. This is gonna print all the items in the list that we can fit on the screen. Greetings and salutations! Iyo Takaishi Maru! Hello! Welcome! My name is Raiu. I'm currently working on a massive item storage system using the Project E and energy condensers and chests. Right now I'm using ComputerCraft Turtle to write a program that will let me automatically manage all these items without having to go and manually put them in and take them out. This little guy right here, who I've gratuitously named Donatello. I have another one named Leonardo over here. This little guy's gonna be the little robot that does all the managing. I call them those names because they're actually called turtles. The robots are actually called turtles, so it fits. But yeah, this loop is going to print all the items that we can fit on the screen. It's going to print the information for all items we can fit on the screen, and term size.y is the height of the screen. -1 is because the first line on the screen is already taken up by this part of the UI, the deposit button and the standby button. So what's going to happen is we want local I. Oh yeah, we need a scroll position. The only thing that actually needs a scroll position, needs to use the scroll position, I think is going to be the main function. So I'm going to just put it here. Local scroll equals 0. Now that I think about it, so does... Just realized the main function is the only one that's using the term size as well, so I'm going to move that there. The main function is also the only one using the double buffer, so let's move that there as well. Move that inside the main function. Oh, so local I equals y plus scroll. Yeah, that'll be it. Then term.set cursor pause. Actually, I should do y equals 2 to term size.y. So we're starting at 2 and ending at the height, at the y size. I hope everyone in chat's having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day myself. Having fun doing this. Turn out second surprise 1 y. Oh, let me do term.set background color colors.black. Because from here on out the background color is going to be black. Set the cursor position there, term.clear line, and then if what is it? What's the chests is the variable. Chests of I, then so we're checking to see if chest of I exists. If whatever I is, if that value, if that ID number exists, then we're going to be able to print information about it. Otherwise, we can't do anything with it. So we're going to do... We're going to do term dot... should we do term dot blit? No, we'll do term dot write to start off. Term dot write tests of I dot name. We actually have to do a string that format. Hold on. Let's do... it's going to just look like this. %sign S, but it's going to be minus... what is it? That consists of 9 characters. I want to give some space, so it's 10. So this is what we'll do. Term size.x minus 10. So it'll fill in empty space up to 10 characters before the edge of the screen. And we're also going to do sub 1 through term size.x minus 10 again. So if the name is longer than this many characters, it'll truncate it. You'll only get the first however many characters. That should do it. And then we do term.blit. This is where we do term.blit. So space D, space W, space. I have to actually do escape code for this, even though I do know the alt code for up. You hold down the alt key and type 24 in the number pad to get that symbol, but it shows up as a completely different symbol in Computercraft. So I need to actually type the escape code for that. The escape code for the up arrow is 24. It's the same as the alt code, I should know this. 25 and minus DW 24 25 minus. So I gotta, the text color is going to be just black all the way across. Yeah, just black all the way across. Oops. And then the background color is going to change. It's going to be black, then light gray, then black, then light gray, then black, then light gray, black, light gray. So DW up, down, minus. Yep. Okay. Why is that, as I say, it's wrong? Oh, I didn't put format there. There we go. Now it's right. Oh, ad start in a minute. Okay. I need a last message thing. I need a way to convey messages to the user. Like, oh, the chest that we tried to deposit in was full. Actually, no, because what I could do... Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark chests that can accept EMC to convert. Mark chests that are energy condensers. Um, I'm gonna mark chests that are energy condensers, and then if the turtle runs out of room to place an item in a chest, it'll just try and place it in the next chest that has EMC. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I actually need to use the bathroom, so I'm actually gonna go AFK for a bit. I will be back momentarily, and we can figure this out. Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Let's see. Let me move some stuff around real quick. Delete, close that. This doesn't need to be open. Because I have a bunch of stuff open I don't need to have open right now. My stream. What's this? Got an update. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, I needed okay, so I'm getting stuff, the list of items printed to the screen. Okay. I'm gonna change something up here. We're gonna have a new variable. It's gonna be called last message. Basically, if there's some sort of problem or whatever happened, the turtle's gonna put it on the screen for the player, for the user. I'm gonna change this. Instead of being at the center of the screen, I'm gonna make it 3 pixels minimum from the top of the screen. Which actually means I could just do this. Actually, let me make it 2 pixels. You do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Actually, I was gonna, I just remembered how I had my code configured. 1 plus Y. Actually, could even get away with just doing that. Yeah. Okay, oh, and the thing I wanted to change was term.set cursor pause 1 6, yeah, 6 is fine, and then term.set text color colors.red. Background color should already be gray when it's done with that, so I can just do print last message. Okay, Okay, now I need to add a way for the turtle to... Actually, no, hold on. Okay, what I think I should do next is... a test, actually. I should do a test. I should do a test. I'm gonna collect a whole bunch of charcoal. I'm gonna put some of it, I'm gonna put a stack of it here. I'm gonna put half a stack of it here. I'm gonna do turtle dot suck up. Okay, that does suck up the entire stack, so I will need to do some math to make sure it doesn't go over a stack of charcoal in this slot. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. God dang it. Okay. Okay, well, let me see if I do this. Okay, this doesn't respond to my key presses over here. That's good to know. So what has to happen is... God, my brain. Okay. Active mode. Or actually, I should say current mode? Or just mode, I guess. Instead of true, let's make it standby. Mode equals standby. Else mode becomes UI. I just thought of this because I'm gonna have the turtle's gonna have to be in multiple modes. It's gonna have to be in, like, standby is when it's not doing anything, and it's allowed to just do its normal timers and automated actions. UI is when it's going to be in the user interface. The user's doing stuff in it, and so it's not going to do anything else while the user's doing stuff. And then there needs to be a there probably needs to be a depositing and needs to be a depositing mode and a withdrawing mode. Actually, idle. Idle and standby mode will be synonymous in this case. Idle timer. Mode is equal to idle and those things. If node is equal to idle, else if mode is equal to UI, then we do that. Let's see. Minnesota is a state. Trying to think of a better word than mode. Imagine me screaming like Biden, but polite. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. I don't know. Yeah, I guess mode is the best word for that I'm looking for. Good morning. Hope you're having a good. Hope you had a good sleep if you just woke up. I am currently working on a massive item storage system, and I'm using Computercraft to write a program to kind of sort of automate it. Anxiety, so staying home. Understandable. I hope that alleviates for you. And I hope my chill tunes and my coding will help you relax. Okay, so UI, I gotta do more work to the UI, but that's gonna come one at a time. I see. What have you learned? What you got under your belt so far? Also, I hope the music isn't too loud. I don't think it is. No. C sharp, I see. The pun was not intended there, but I see, that's pretty sharp. No. Yeah, I know a little bit of C sharp. I've done a lot of stuff in Unity, so I learned it a bit. Switch cases, ifs, and so on. Yeah. Booleans. true or is it false? That is the question. The language I'm doing right now is Lua, which is actually the first one I ever learned. Doesn't have switch cases for some reason. Doesn't have switch statements or cases or anything like that. I can make something that replicates that, but oh, is it my heart rate? Yeah, don't worry about it. That's normal. Oh, was it 110? I think it's because I was sitting weird. My arm was... I think I was cutting off circulation. That's probably all it was. Yeah? We good? Yeah, we're good. That also just happens sometimes. I too experience the anxiety, and I guess that maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Oh! Whoa! Thank you for the follow, holy crap! Welcome to the V's! Okay, so I need to... So the next step... Fuck. Brain. My next step has to be... So I got a UI working, and I got a thing where it goes into standby mode and then not standby mode. I'm making mods? No, I'm making a program in the game that controls this robot. Yeah. I got a thing where it can go into standby mode and then go into not standby mode. Yeah. This is actually how I learned coding, is through this. It's called Computer Craft, or CC Tweaked is the new name of it. You can write programs in Lua, and you can have a bunch of things happen on the screen, or control the robot to do various things. What it's going to do is it's going to automate my item sorting system. So it'll do a handful of things. It can send items to be deposited to put in the chests, or it can go and find a chest with items in it and withdraw the items. Another thing that it'll also do is right now I have Project E, and I have a thing that's just generating blocks, like Bronze Golem, but better. Yeah, it's like Bronze Golems for sure, but a lot more controllable. I have these blocks being generated, and they have a value called EMC. Each item in the game, not all items, but most of the items in the game have an EMC value. That value is used to convert one item to another. So like stone has one EMC, and so does dirt, so I can change dirt. I can convert dirt to stone as many times as I want. Or if I have like an iron ingot, that's worth 256 stone blocks. And what the turtle's also going to do is it's going to take the red matter blocks, and it's going to put them into each of these chests, which will automatically convert the red matter block into oak log or stripped oak or whatever is in the chests. And my end goal is to have every single item that's obtainable in survival be sorted into a chest. That's what this whole big room is for. Also, I got axolotls. They're just the dudes. I'm currently running on a mod pack that I put together. And I went through all of my options. I got refined storage, I got XNet, I got Ender.io, classic pipes, and not sure what else. But after going through everything, I've figured I've determined that the best way to do what I'm trying to do with all these is project or computer craft. Then I can just program it, but it takes longer to do because of coding, but it's worth it. I enjoy it. The day before yesterday, I made sure I called Raiu Pika Pika, and when I told her it's not Pikachu, she said, why does it look prettier then? What? That's kind of funny. Piconi, hello! How are you doing? How are things going? How's the exams and stuff?
I understand perfectly.
Oh, you finished, okay. That's good. I'm actually gonna put this function outside of here because I've figured out more uses than just the idle text. You got obliterated? Oh no. Oh, what happened? What is that? No, hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. What? That could be why. That could also be why my heart rate spiked earlier, because I have forget to drink my water. What's the code for? I am making a massive item storage system, and I'm that is not what I meant to do. What the heck? Where did it, I did the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. That's what I meant to do. But yeah, I'm making a massive item storage system, and I'm using computer craft to automate it to an extent, is what I said. I was using Ender.io conduits, but there's some things, like I couldn't do automatic withdrawals with that. Plus it would be a lot harder to deposit items and filter them the way I want to, because of how I'm doing it. Because I'm also doing it with Project E. I also have XNet in the mod pack, and that wasn't able to do what I wanted either. I wasn't able to withdraw items the way I wanted. Refined storage couldn't do it either. I could only withdraw but not deposit items. So ultimately, I ended up going with computer craft. It's gonna take longer to get working, but it'll be worth it. And plus, more practice coding. More a new task to try and figure out how to do. Also, I named my turtle Donatello. I named my other turtle Leonardo. And I colored them purple and blue. Respectively. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out the next step. What is the next step to make sure that this is working as intended? I think the next step is probably going to have to be automating putting the red matter blocks in and converting them. Putting the red matter blocks in so they can be converted into other items. We can start with the charcoal. And the way that that's going to work is, let me switch VS Code back. The way it's gonna work is something I need to also very much make sure before I'm done with this. I need a way for a turtle to know where it is at all times, even if something happens where the turtle gets shut off. Because what's going to end up happening is either the server's going to restart, or the chunk is going to go unloaded, and when that happens, the turtle shuts itself off. And the turtle needs to be able to remember where it is so it can return back to its initial location, which is here. I already have something that I made before that does save the turtle's location. It tracks and saves the turtle's location. Hold on, let me see. How do I get... T... Wait, what is it? It's T get pause. Oh, I don't think it's gonna work here because I haven't required /API/T add-on T get pause. Can a turtle look at the block type on the ground? It can get any information about any blocks in front of it, above it, or below it. So 00 north. Oh, that's actually funny. That's not intentional, but this way actually is north. Also, the position says 00 because I don't have an actual GPS server for it to get an actual location. And I probably won't do that at all, because it might, again, unloaded chunks, it might cause issues. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep its local location, keep a local location without accessing a server. Okay, airplane markings to find a position. Actually, I could do that. I could do that, but I already have this whole thing set up, so this is more practical. I would have to set up a whole thing for that, for the turtle to figure that out. But yeah. didn't end earlier. What? Did it not? What? My schedule is changed. If that's what you're. I don't think. What? I'm sorry. I'm confused. Did something happen? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I don't. Okay, so do standby. I'm gonna actually just rename this function to standby. I think standby mode, I think idle mode I'll keep. "60 seconds before it goes to idle," I think is acceptable. Okay, so you didn't remember. Yeah, my schedule has changed. I stream during my night times now. Although, wait, hold on, what is this? Lately it's been kind of hectic because I've had a lot going on, especially because of the snowstorms that happened last weekend. And the anxiety attack I had the previous week. Let me idle timer and EMC timer. Make two just blank variables. Ugh. Ads are starting soon. Change this to just standby. There we go. Okay, hold on. If mode is equal to UI, UI, oh my god, let me type the correct thing. And that, to do that then OS dot, what happens if I, hold on, what happens if I make a variable test timer equals nil, and then os dot cancel timer test timer? Number expected got nil. Okay, so I should probably do that and that equals 0 and 0. So test timer equals, test timer equals 0. os dot cancel timer test timer. Okay, so that doesn't throw an error. So I should initialize these variables as 0. os dot cancel timer, idle timer, mode equals UI, and then os.start timer, idle, idle timer equals os.start timer, give it 60 seconds. The program will stay in UI mode for 60 seconds and then switch this to idle mode if the user doesn't do anything. And then while we are in if we are entering idle mode from UI mode, we want to start EMC timer equals os.start timer 180. We are going to let the timer go for 3 minutes. Else if mode is equal to idle and event of 1 is equal to timer, and event of 2 is equal to EMC timer, then oh, you couldn't see the heart rate monitor. Oh wait, why is it? Hold on. I had moved it higher on my avatar. Did I forget to save that? It shouldn't be getting cut off by the screen. Nope. That's the wrong, no, that's the wrong button. Hold on. One, nope. Yeah, there we go. Let me make sure I save this. I thought I saved this, but there we go. It shouldn't be getting cut off at the bottom of the screen. Should be visible. There we go. Okay, ads are over, so welcome back everyone. Then, okay, so if we're doing all that, then mode is going to become EMC. And ooh. Okay. Else if mode is equal to EMC, then oh, what happens if I do turtle.suck up 0? Okay, it just doesn't suck anything in, which is good to know. Okay. So while we're in EMC mode, we're going to Okay, while we are in EMC mode, we're gonna do term.set background color colors.gray, term.clear. Same thing as idle mode to start. Standby text 1, standby text 2, and we're gonna say collecting red matter. Hold on, I need to... Okay. Use that. And by text 3. And by text 4. And by text 5. That should be good. And then after that, okay. So turtle.suck up. No, we're gonna do turtle.select to actually do that first. So when the items get sucked, they'll get put in the second slot. And then turtle.drop down 1. We're putting 1 red matter block in the hold on, let me do and fuel. Collecting red matter blocks and fuel. Yeah, I didn't realize you didn't know about the schedule of the Coney. I apologize. I thought I told you the last time you were here. So after we do that, I'm gonna have it wait for a few seconds because it needs to generate some charcoal. Sleep for... How long would it take to do it? I'll say 5 seconds. Let's say 5 seconds. Give it 5 seconds to generate some charcoal from that. And then after it does that, we're gonna do turtle.suck down. Or wait, we're gonna do turtle.select 1 and Okay. See you later, Baconi. Good luck. So, we're gonna do turtle, get item, count 1. We want to do 64 minus turtle.get item count, so we get enough to fill up the slot, and that's it. And then we're gonna do basically depositing the items. Oh wait, actually, what if there's other items in there and the turtle collects the red mana block, but it's not in slot 2? Something else is in slot 2. Okay, let's do this instead, actually. Let's do this. For I equals 1, comma 16. Do... And actually, the fuel item doesn't need to be in slot 1, technically, for... Because I'm pretty sure the refuel function... Where is it? Where's the refuel function? It looks through all slots in the... yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Wait, why is this doing math.min? 164, what? $64 or 1 or 64 or A. It's always gonna be A. What? Oh, if A is bigger than 64, that's why I did that. Never mind. Okay, yep. If a number put in is bigger than 64, it's gonna choose 64. Never do higher than 64. Okay, that's why I did that. Yep. if turtle dot get item count. Wait a minute, what was that? Get item. Why is there two things? If turtle dot get item count I is equal to 0, then turtle dot select I, and then oop, break. So then suck up and then drop down 1, and then sleep for 5, then turtle dot suck down. Oh wait, hold on. Hmm. No, maybe it should be in slot 1 to make it easier. But then the program... Okay, you know what? Better idea. We'll do turtle.suck down, so we get a whole stack of charcoal. And then we do for I equals 1, 16, do if turtle dot get item. Wait, hold on. Turtle dot. Oh, hold on. Turtle dot get item detail 1. Okay, it returns the table. That's good to know. Oh my god, that's a huge hex code for NBT. Oh, excuse me. The turtle.get item detail I dot name. Actually, let me do local v equals turtle.get item detail. Make it easier. If v, oh god, if v dot name is equal to Minecraft charcoal, and v dot count is less than 64, no, if it's equal to 64, then hold on, there's gonna be two things. Do then there, if the name is charcoal, then if the count is 64, then what happens if I do this? Hold on. Turtle, oh god, turtle dot transfer to, I don't remember how this function works. Slot 6? No space for items. Okay. Okay, yeah, so it transfers the current selected slot to wherever it's able to move it. It doesn't swap them. It would be nice if it swapped them. Turtle.select 5. Turtle. Oh no, if I do drop up, it's just gonna put it in the chest. Um. Let's actually do this. Okay. New idea. Because I'm trying to make sure that slot 1 is clear for charcoal. Actually. If v.count is less than 64, then we're gonna if v.name is equal to charcoal, then and v.count is 64 is less than 64, then turtle.select I and turtle.suck up, or no, suck down 64 minus v.count. And break. Else if hold on. Get item detail 1. Hold on. Let me change this. If v is equal to nil, then do one thing. Else if that. If v is equal to nil, then turtle.select I. Else if v.name is charcoal and v.count is less than 64, we're doing that. And then break out of the loop. And then turtle.suck down. Oh, actually, turtle.suck down 64 minus turtle.get item count. Yeah, there you go. If v is equal to nil or v.name and v.count. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, no, because one of them is not supposed to break out of the loop. One of them is just supposed to... Okay. And then once that's done, we're going to switch to deposit mode. Node equals deposit. All right. I need to do a different function because I'm realizing that this is kind of repeating itself. Let's do local standby screen function. Text. And the way this is going to work is it's going to do the same thing as this. Term dot set background color gray. And then for IV in I pairs text, do stand by texts I actually needs to be I+1, doesn't it? I+1 means do stand by text 1, then stand by text I+1. And I need to add a new variable to this. Oh, I+1 and V. V is the text that needs to be printed. Actually, I'm gonna rewrite, instead of making a whole new function, I'm gonna rewrite this function. Let's see. For y equals 1, comma, number sign text plus 1, do that or no, number sign text plus 2. Number sign text gets the length of text, which is the total number of items in text. Also works on strings to get the length of a string, which I actually completely forgot about when I was doing string.len earlier. Hold on. I don't think I have string.len in here anymore. Let me do lf len? No, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore, so it's fine. Let me move term.set background color, color is gray. return dot clear. Then do that, and then if y is equal to 1, do that. If y is equal to assign text plus 2, then do that. Else get text of y minus 1. And we'll do scan by text. And it's going to be this, this, and that. Actually, hold on, let me do local text equals do that. Do that. The 3 dots, or the ellipses, I guess, in a function allows you to take any number of arguments. It can be 1, 2, 3, 4, however many you want to put in, and it'll process all of them. And then put that inside of a table, and then all the arguments are just there. So you don't have to put the table here. That saves a whole bunch of code there. And then do the same thing here. Stand by text. Then do that. Then switch to deposit mode. So in deposit mode, else if mode is equal to deposit, then if okay, so we're going to be using tmove, so tmove, not tmove. So turtle.forward is the built-in function for controlling the turtle's movement, like turtle.forward, back, left, turn right, and whatnot. But we're going to be using my functions, which are inside of tmove. And the reason why we're doing that is because my function actually checks to make sure that the turtle has fuel, so that before it moves, so that it can keep working. Okay, so in deposit mode, the first thing it's going to do is it's going to check all the items in its inventory and try to put them in a chest. Try to see if it has its own home. First of all, okay. So for I equals 1 comma 16, do we need a depositing variable. Local. Depositing equals a table. I want to test something real quick. My brain is starting to burn out a little bit on this. Tests. So you can concatenate numbers and strings just fine. You start getting errors when it's anything else. What about string dot concat test nil do? Okay, so that works. Nil ends up being nothing apparently. Well, actually that makes sense because nil, if you're passing the nil variable, a nil parameter just isn't there. Oh, let me try. Oh, it stops at. Interesting. Okay, so if you put nil in the second one. Hmm. Hmm. Turtle dot get item detail NBT Yada wrench also NBT. Also, why do I have this in my inventory? I should not be carrying arrows. I do not need that. Okay, that also has NBT. I thought NBT was like returned as a table, not as a hex string. Oh, okay, so that just is Philosopher's Stone? What if I do that? Oh, now it's got NBT. Now it's got an NBT tag. Oops, wrong button. Now it doesn't. Interesting, okay. Um... Hmm. Ha 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 ha. Need a moment for my brain to start working. Also, it's 3 AM already. I might want to stop streaming soon. Um... My brain has not been moving, by the way. I've just been sitting here staring because my I think my brain is burning out with this. I want to do one more thing before I stop. Okay, so I need to figure out. Okay, the thing I was trying to figure out was how to look up items in the registry, in the catalog. I could do a for loop that goes through all the things until it finds the one with the correct name. Or I could assign the name as a key, so it doesn't have to go through the whole table to look for it. It can just use the key. The only problem with that is if I have two different versions of the same item. Is it even a thing? Hold on, that might not even be a thing that I have to worry about. Because I'm not going to be keeping, like, Philosopher's Stone with no charge, Philosopher's Stone with 1, 2, 3, 4 charges. I'm not going to be keeping that many different versions of the Philosopher's Stone. I'm not going to be keeping 231 or 232 or 2032 versions of the netherite pickaxe to account for each durability. Oh, I may want to do that for the paintings though. Oh, yeah, okay, we found a reason. Actually, no. Because you can't get the different individual paintings normally, right? Can't you? Wait. No, you can't. Okay, so then... never mind then. That might not even be an issue. Well, it depends, I guess. I guess it depends. Let me test something real quick. Oh, I already had VS Code hidden. Okay. So I had done that. Okay. So V equals turtle dot get item detail 5. V dot count equals nil, and then if I do V again, it doesn't show count. Okay. So with that in mind, if I do pairs, I do 4. I do a generic for loop with pairs. It shouldn't be an issue as long as I set that to nil. I want to create a unique identifier for each of these items in the catalog. I'll also need to figure out pathfinding as well for the turtle to figure out where it can go. How it can do it. Actually, it might not be too complicated because everything's going to be the same size and shape. Yeah, actually, I already know how I'm going to do the pathfinding. But, the unique identifier. I might have to figure this out later. I don't think my brain can handle anymore. I might... Okay, next time I work on this, what I might probably do is I want to look into UUIDs, which are universally unique identifiers. If I mouse over my name here, you can see my UUID right there. Um, so I might look into how to generate something like that, but generate it from information that is in the block. Hmm. How would I even do that? Would I even be able to do that? It's 128 bits. It's a 128-bit number. Yeah, I should be able to. I need to come up with an algorithm that does it though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to continue this another time because my brain is done. My brain is finished with this. I like how it's turning out though. It's good. What the hell are you doing in my house? Also, the temperature is down to 30 degrees now, thank goodness. Thank goodness that's sorted. Oh, that's... Wait, was that fine? That was fine. That was blue ice, right? Yeah, that was blue ice. That's fine. That's supposed to be there. I don't know why I thought the dry ice was the one that was supposed to get taken. Damn, I'm almost never gonna need to make dry ice. Kinda crazy. Alright, I wanna do maybe one more thing before I sign off tonight. Oh, that's draining power. Pretty fast too. Wait, what's using all that power? Wait a minute, what's using all that power? Where's that power going? 246. Is it this? No, it couldn't be. Could it? No, this isn't using that much power. Wait a minute, why is it... What? The capacitor bank should be filling up with stuff. Why is it not doing that? Should be filling up with power. I'm sorry, where's all that power going? I'm so confused. Hmm. Okay, I think I should work on upgrading this. Well, maybe I should wait until daytime before that happens. It is about to turn daytime, so it's fine. Oh my god! What? There's so many of you. Hold on, I'm kicking you out. So you can go somewhere else. Come on, go on. There you go. I'm gonna move you again. I'm gonna move you. And then you can actually go in the chair. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I haven't seen you yet, actually. Okay.
I know it sounds silly, dear.
What the hell was using 300 of my power? Very confused. Alright, do that temporarily. I'm gonna work on upgrading this. I need Vibrant Alloy. Have I made that before? Vibrant Alloy. I have! Okay, cool. Vibrant Alloy Ingots, Octadic Capacitor. I need double layer capacitor, I need basic capacitor. Okay, I need 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 8 basic capacitors. I got this. I need copper. Uh, 8 copper, 32 gold. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh wait, let me make sure I'm not missing. I need 2 advanced capacitor banks, actually. Which means I need to make 2 more of these. So 4 basic capacitors. Okay. Let me just take a whole stack of this. Just do 16 of them for now. And then need iron and redstone blocks. Iron ingots, redstone blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this should do. I need energetic alloys. 6 energetic alloys. Get a stack of those. Get more gold nuggets. Double layer capacitors. Hold on. Hold on, how many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll make 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to overdo it and have more than I need, not be able to EMC it. Need energetic alloy, powdered coal. So let me get coal. Wait, do I have any powdered coal on me? I do not. Okay. How many do I need again? 2. 1, 2. Well, maybe just 1 actually. And that gives me 2. Can this be made from anything else? That has 48. Get some from diamond, I think. Oh, I can get some from charcoal. Oh, it splits into 2 anyway, so yeah. Let's do 32. Oh, okay. 28. Project E, set EMC 32. So you can get it from charcoal pretty easily. And I'll deal with EMCing that. Learning the EMC for that later, reloading everything later. It'll reload when the server restarts on its own anyway, so it's fine. I'm not gonna do it right now. Okay. Do that, and then... One, 2... Oh, I messed up. Why did I make 2 of them? Okay, well, it's fine. You know what? I'll make 1 more. So I'll have 2 of these. Let's make 4 more basic capacitors. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. Hold on, can I see? Can I do this? No, it doesn't show the whole process. It's annoying. Get 2 of them. Jeez, okay. 1, 2. I need powdered coal. I'm gonna reload now. Server's reloading. It's gonna lag for a second. Okay. Ah! A singular powdered coal. Okay, that's actually perfect. There we go. Now I got 4 of them. And now I need octadic capacitors. So I need to get more grains of infinity. That's fun. Alright. God, how long have I been awake? Realized I woke up pretty early today, so I'd also be factoring into my energy right now. Oh, I'm not getting Grains of Infinity sometimes. Oh god. Oh yeah, I can walk in the fire. I forgot I can do that. Okay, I only need a little bit more. Let's go. Wait, come on, me. Give me that. There we go. Okay, put this away. I don't need these. Let me do that. Wait. Let me do that. There we go. Okay. Get more gold nuggets. Gold nuggets. Alright, I'm missing 1, 2. Coal powder. Let me get some charcoal. I just realized. Do the sag mill and the painting machine have the same texture? They do. Why? That's weird. Okay. Okay, there's one. Oh, jeez. Oh, right, I should, EMC this so I can just make more of it. There we go. Much better. Alright, I need glowstone. Whole stack. Static capacitor. Oh, you know what? I should swap those out now that I think about it. Make another octadic capacitor. One, two. Swap those out to make them more efficient. Oh, I completely forgot about this. Let me, do. I do need one more octadic capacitor. Okay. And these don't turn into anything bigger, do they? No. No, okay. That was, in fact, the last of it. Let's do that. Do that. 1, 2. There we go. Oops. Oh, I can rearrange it like that. I didn't know that. Good to know. Do that. Oop, wrong button. And now I can use this to make one of these. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. 1, and then I need to make another one. 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, and then I'm just missing the vibrant crystal, which is vibrant alloy nuggets. And an emerald. We get an emerald. Let me EMC both of these. Let me learn to EMC for both of these real quick. And then I can do that. There we go. I can put this back. There we go. That doesn't get any bigger, right? Yeah, that's the biggest. Okay. Okay, I need to make another one of these. Maybe... Oh, I need more gold ingots. Hold on. Or gold nuggets. Should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Four, 2, do that. Get another emerald. Why is it broken? Oops. Wrong again. Why is it broken? Oh, is it because... Hold on. Do that and that. There we go. And combine them. Ooh, wait, I like that. That's neat. They combine like that. That is really cool. I like that. I might keep it like this though, just to keep it, just to have both of them easily visible. Even though that one kind of breaks sometimes, and so does that one, but it's fine. Okay, don't need this right now. Oh, excuse me. $422, $482. All right. And with that done, I think my brain is also done. Let me clean up my inventory so I can... do one last thing, clean up my inventory. Okay. That's already full. It's crazy how fast that filled up. I'm gonna see. How's this doing? That's doing alright. This one's inactive. Let's fix that. Also, I love how I set up the wires to be in the ceiling here, and they go perfectly through the blocks, so they're never visible. All right. Do that. Get rid of that. This is going to be set to insert and always extract. This is also going to be set to insert and always extract. Insert, always extract. There we go. Okay, yeah. On that note, my brain is done. It's time for me to leave. Time for me to sign off. I'll be back on Tuesday with Crash Bandicoot and more Minecraft around the same time as today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye bye.